The fox has a big the echidna also known is 12. Now it's your turn. It's 13.
It's really wonderful to
Now
see
your
the complete
turn.
hall full till back and all galvanizers and our guests and dignitaries geared up for day 2 of 17th
It's 14.
Ed Leadership International
Now your turn.
Roundtable.
It's 15. Well done. बहुत बढ़िया.
A very good morning to all our eminent guests, dignitaries, and our galvanizers to day two of 17th Ed Leadership International Roundtable Conference. सपनों की उड़ान आसमान तक ले जाएगी. सपनों की उड़ान आसमान तक ले जाएगी और मेहनत की रोशनी हर अंधेरा मिटाएगी. हर सुबह विश्वास जगाकर आगे बढ़ो. हर सुबह विश्वास जगाकर आगे बढ़ो क्योंकि मेहनत ही आपको मंजिल दिलाएगी. On this note, I welcome all our guests today. And the day cannot proceed ahead without offering the prayers to the Almighty. And for that, I request the Joplin Road City Montessori School team to conduct the morning assembly.
Good morning and a very, very warm welcome to all our respected heads, educational leaders, respected Mrs. Sunita Gandhi ma'am, principals, and dear colleagues. It's a privilege to gather together at the ED Leadership Conference, united by our shared commitment to transforming learning and nurturing future ready learners. Today, we come together not only as educators, but also as lifelong learners and reflective practitioners. This assembly offers us an opportunity to pause, to connect with our inner selves, and reflect on the holistic growth that lies at the heart of meaningful education. As educators, we dedicate ourselves to nurturing young minds every day. Yet, to inspire, to guide, and lead others effectively, it is equally important that we nurture ourselves too. Exercise, yoga, and meditation are not merely wellness practices, they are pathways to balance, clarity, resilience, and inner peace. They help us remain grounded amidst challenges, focus amidst distraction, and energized in our mission of saving lives. With this thought, let us begin by awakening our body, calming our mind, and centering our spirit through a few moments of mindful movement and reflection. I now invite Ms. Shubha for the meditation activity.
Thank you, Masuna ma'am. Let's start with Sukshma Vayam. As you breathe in, your head will go up, and as you breathe out, your chin will touch your chest. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Relax. Now, as you breathe in, your head will go towards your right, and as you breathe out, your head will go towards left. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Now, head rotation. From the right, we will breathe in, and from the left, we will breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Anti-clockwise. From the left, breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Now put your hands in front in Adi Mudra and rotate your wrist. Breathe in, go slow, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Anti-clockwise, breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Relax. Hand on your waist. Breathe in. From the left, we will rotate. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Now anti-clockwise. Breathe in. Breathe out.
We may all stand if it's comfortable in doing so.
Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. With a smile, you may join us. Now bending of the knees. Breathe in. Bend your knees. Breathe out. Up. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Now right foot forward. Breathe in. Rotation of your ankle. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Anti-clockwise. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Left foot forward. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Anti-clockwise. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Relax. Now both hands parallel to each other. We will bend. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Now you may sit on your chairs. Spine should be erect. Hands on your knees. Palm facing towards the sky. Close your eyes. We will do breathing exercise. Bring your concentration to the center of your forehead. Relax. Breathe in. Slowly breathe out. Bring your consciousness to your eyes. Slowly breathe in. Breathe out. To your nose, breathe in. Slowly breathe out. Bring your consciousness to your ears. Breathe in. Slowly breathe out. To your mouth, breathe in. Slowly breathe out. Keep a gentle smile on your face. Throat region, breathe in. Breathe out. Shoulders, relax your shoulders, breathe in. Slowly breathe out. Both your arms, breathe in. Slowly breathe out. Your heart region, breathe in. Slowly breathe out. Stomach, breathe in. Slowly breathe out. Genitals, breathe in. Slowly breathe out. Thighs, breathe in. Slowly breathe out. Knees, breathe in. Slowly breathe out. Calf muscles, breathe in. Slowly breathe out. Feet, breathe in. Slowly breathe out. Now we will move upwards. From foot to knee, breathe in. Slowly breathe out. Thighs, breathe in. Slowly breathe out. Relax yourself. Genitals, breathe in. Slowly breathe out. Stomach, breathe in. Slowly breathe out. Bring your consciousness to the heart, breathe in. Slowly breathe out. Shoulders, breathe in. Slowly breathe out. Both your arms, breathe in. breathe out. Throat, breathe in, breathe out. Mouth, breathe in, slowly breathe out. Nose, breathe in, slowly breathe out. Ears, breathe in, slowly breathe out. Center of your forehead, breathe in, slowly breathe out. Relax. Now we will breathe in and we chant Om. Breathe in. Another breathe in. Another deep breathe in.
Thank you, Shubha ma'am.
Rub your palm. Put it on your eyes. And you may gently open your eyes. If you feel relaxed, show me a thumbs up. Thank you for the feedback. Now over to my friend Mohsina.
Thank you, dear ma'am, and I'm sure it worked for all of us. As we have taken a few moments to energize the body and calm the mind, let us now turn our attention to nourishing the spirit. Prayer is much more than a ritual. It is a moment of reflection, gratitude, and connection. In the midst of our busy lives as educators and leaders, prayer allows us to pause, to align our thoughts with values, and reconnect with a deeper sense of purpose. May I now request all to please kindly rise for the school prayer.
Oh my God, that thou hast created me. Glory and worship thee. I testify and this moment to my past and to thy might, to my poverty and to thy will. There is none other God but thee, the helping parent, the self-subsisting. Lord, thy feet protect me, illumine the lamp of my heart, and make me a brilliant star. For thou art the mighty and powerful. Thou art the mighty and powerful.
Thank you all. You may please take your seats. In today's ever evolving educational landscape, one quality that empowers us to grow, innovate, and thrive is adaptability. the ability to embrace change with openness and resilience. To share her thoughts on today's virtue of the day, adaptability, I warmly invite Ms. Pragya to address the gathering.
Virtue of the day is adaptability. Adaptability is the ability to adjust positively to new situations and challenges. For teachers, it is an essential virtue because every student, classroom, and learning environment is different. Adaptable teachers are open to learning, flexible in their teaching methods, and ready to embrace changes. Whether using new technology, addressing diverse learning needs, or handling unexpected situations, they see challenges as opportunities to grow. By being adaptable, teachers improve their effectiveness and inspire students to become confident, resilient, and lifelong learners. An adaptable teacher turns change into an opportunity for better learning. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Pragya, for those insightful thoughts. It's time now for the thought of the day, a reminder that inspires us to reflect, to grow, and move forward with purpose. I warmly invite Ms. Zulekha to share today's thought of the day.
thought thought for the day is every day offers a new opportunity to become a better version of yourself. Each day is a fresh chance to learn, grow, and improve. Small actions like being kind, managing time wisely, learning from mistakes, and working towards our goal help us become better individuals. Instead of comparing ourselves with others, we should focus on improving ourselves each day. Continuous self-improvement brings us closer to our full potential and help us make a positive difference in the world. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for sharing such a meaningful reflection with all of us. A truly educated person is not the one who knows the most, but the one who lives in balance in body, mind, and spirit. To help us reaffirm this commitment to holistic well being and conscious living, I now invite Ms. Ria to introduce the Panchkoshas.
Panchkoshas is a foundational Vedic concept from the Taittiriya Upanishad. It describes the human existence as five sheds, covers that covers the Atma, ranging from the physical body to the subtle spiritual essence. I request everybody to please rise up, stretch their right arm forward, and get ready for the Panchkosha pledge.
I will eat healthy food and keep my body strong.
I will breathe deeply and play every day.
I will think good thoughts. And be kind.
I will learn new things with a happy heart.
I will share joy and be thankful always.
I will take care of my body, mind, and heart. Jai Jagat. Please keep your hands down.
Thank you, teachers, for leading us through that meaningful pledge. Now, before we conclude, let us take a moment to energize ourselves. This energizer will help us reconnect with our inner strength, calm our minds, and uplift our spirits. May I request the multimedia team to please play the energizer? I request everyone to please participate enthusiastically. Yes, please come on. That's a start for the day. Here we go.
Let's start
thank you, everyone, for your wholehearted participation. Did that work? Did that work? Okay, so together we have taken a meaningful pause to reconnect ourselves, our purpose, and one another. May the insights, energy, and inspiration gathered here today continue to guide us in our journey as educators and leaders. Wishing you all a joyful, productive, and fulfilling day ahead. Thank you and Jai Jagat. May I request all the eminent guests to please come up for the lighting of the lamp ceremony. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you, Joplin Road Teen Campus, for the thoughtful and insightful and a very inspiring assembly through that yoga exercise that we all did along with you. That really set the tone for the day, a beautiful tone for the day. May we now have all our respected dignitaries for the lighting of the lamps.
Spread far all over the world for peace and harmony. May the Lord keep this light always burning forever and ever. May this light spread far.
Every meaningful journey deserves a mindful beginning. Before ideas take flight, before conversations inspire, and before this gathering unfolds into a celebration of learning, into collaboration, let us pause for a moment of gratitude and reflection. In a world that constantly urges us to move faster, prayer offers us the gift of stillness, a chance to connect with our purpose, our values, and the aspirations that bring us together this day.
May this light
Just as a lamp is illuminated by a single flame, and every beautiful melody begins with a note, every successful endeavor is sure to be strengthened by divine blessings and positive intentions.
always burning forever and ever. May this light spread far all over the world for peace and harmony. May the Lord keep this light always burning forever and ever, forever and ever, forever and ever. May this light spread far all over the world for peace and harmony. May the Lord
May we now request all our dignitaries to
keep
please
this light
quickly align themselves
burning
for a beautiful
forever and
capture
ever.
by the camera person, and
May this
our Major General Manoj sir is there to guide everyone.
spread far peace and harmony. May the Lord keep His light always burning forever and ever, forever and ever, forever and ever.
Yes, Manoj, sir, are we ready? So now that everyone has got this garland from Manoj, sir, we are ready to take a snap here. Thank you so much, everyone, for patiently waiting for this moment. Jai Jagat, everyone, you all can motivate them. Jai Jagat. Thank you so much, everyone. You may kindly take your seats. Today, we continue our journey of dialogue, delivery, and discovery and direction. Yesterday gave us many insights. Today invites us to go deeper, a question with courage, to listen with humility, and to imagine schools where every child is seen, heard, and empowered. So, without much further ado, I would request our panelists for Roundtable 3 to please come up on the stage, led by our moderator, Ms. Prerna Mitra, Principal from GT Goenka, Lucknow. I very humbly call you on the stage, please. Our first major conversation of the day is both timely and essential, ladies and gentlemen. In education, assumptions are easy. Evidence requires attention. Assumptions often tell us what we think is happening. Evidence shows us what is truly happening in the life and the learning of a child. The theme of Roundtable 3 is evidence over assumption, making learning visible. I now call upon all our panelists, and may I request them to please be on the stage here. Ms. Mala Mehra, Principal, Honor College, Lucknow. Can we please clap for them as we welcome them on stage, please? Ms. Archana Pandey, Principal, City Montessori School. Ms. Sonali Chaudhary, Headmistress, City Montessori School. Ms. Soma Chandra, Principal, City Montessori School. Ms. Shiju Augustine, Managing Director, All India Private Schools Association. And Mr. Yasuko Higashijo, if I really apologize if I didn't pronounce it correctly. She's a traveler from Japan here and is learning and is getting associated with us each day. So over to you, ma'am Prerna Mitra, who is the moderator of this panel, Principal G.D. Goenka. Can we have a huge round of applause for all the panelists here? Over to you, Prerna, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. We all are here for round 3 of this panel discussion. One day has already been passed, and at the outset, I must thank Dr. Sunita Gandhi for giving me this opportunity. The entire fraternity of City Montessori School, 20 years back, I was on that side where the teachers are sitting. So I became the principal in the year 2006, and I'm feeling quite honored that I'm over here and moderating this panel discussion amidst the eminent panelists who are present over here. So a big round of applause for the panelists, because they are definitely going to share their insights on this day. Just before this panel discussion, we had a beautiful activity which was presented by Jopling Road Branch teachers. So pertinent to say that it is aligning with the theme of the day. That is evidence over assumption, making learning visible. So a question to all the audience who are present over here. Did you all learn? Did learning happen? I can't hear the audience at the back. How many of you say that learning actually happened? Wow, great. Just pat yourself and applaud loudly, a thunderous round of applause. When learning happens, you feel elated, and definitely, we must appreciate ourselves. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, coming to today's topic, we all know that we are living in the era where classrooms, they are filled with data, the test scores, attendance records, the report cards, assessment sheets, and yet, ironically, learning often remains invisible. We measure what is easy to count and miss what truly counts. The great educator, John Hattie, after studying over 800 meta-analysis covering 250 million students, arrived at a powerful conclusion. The most transformative thing we can do in education is making learning visible. Visible to the teachers, to the parents, to the students, and per se to the school system. When students become their own teachers and teachers become their own learners, that is when real education begins. So while I was watching the video of the students performing, our eyes were glued towards the performance of the students. So there we can resonate that the learning was actually taken over by the group of students. Today we have the 6 distinguished panelists who bring to this table a combined wealth of experience across school leadership, pedagogy, student development, international education, and grassroots practice. Today we'll explore a central question. Are our schools actually seeing learning happen? Or are they simply assuming it, whether it is there or not? I now invite each of our panelists to first introduce themselves, and then we'll start with the questions which will be put to them. And it's very simple what we are doing in our practical life, our best practices. I would urge each panelist to share the practical experiences that they have already faced, which makes learning visible. So, can I have the first from my left side? Can we have the introduction?
Yeah, good morning and Jai Jagat, all of you. I am Sonali Chaudhary and heading campus Joplin Road, CMS Joplin Road campus. And we have taken Alpha last year, and we have the experience of Alpha for 1 year. And this is all. You want me to answer any question, ma'am, right now?
No. First, you
Just-
introduce yourself,
Right.
then we'll start with the question answers.
Hi, good morning, everyone. To all the wonderful teachers that are sitting up front, warm welcome to all the guests. Wonderful to see all of you this morning. And of course, we're under fire for the topic, evidence of assumption making learning visible. Now, being a school leader for now 28 years, it's been a long journey and one learns as one gets along. Good morning. I'm Dr. Mala Mehra. I'm principal of Honor College. It's a pleasure to be here this morning. I would like to thank Dr. Sunita Gandhi for inviting me for this wonderful venture, Ed Leadership. And well, when I look at what you expect out of this deliberation, as I may say, evidence over assumption. The key word here is assumption. We're forever assuming things are happening the right way or the wrong way. Evidence-based teaching is not what we're gunning for. So when we start looking at data, it suddenly kind of, in the teaching community, it becomes like a red flag. Because data collection very often to people or to teachers means that they're under attack. So when you are doing evidence-based learning, the key word here is learning, not teaching. What the teachers are teaching is only going to be evident once you connect with the learner. When you do not connect with the learner and assume that the data that you have up there, which are basically averages. So in a class of 60 or class of 50, however our schools may be placed, how do you assume that these 60 children are all being addressed? You're only addressing an average. So what happens to that child that is not average or is below average or is smart but not really smart to his potential? All of that requires for us to go with Maslow's needs. Because Maslow's needs is what is the most important factor, which is going to then work for the Bloom's taxonomy, what we are doing. And that in turn will now be supported by data and data analysis. That's the line of flow I feel this should go. So yes, evidences are great, data is wonderful, but what are we doing with that data? Those collecting the data, that is us, say the management or the leadership, we are collecting the data. But are we going into these classrooms? Are we connecting with the children? Are we connecting with the good children or with the not so good children, with smart children or children with potential? Do we actually go into classrooms? No. We are simply relying on the data that is given to us, which puts a lot of pressure on the teachers. And I feel teachers need to be given the environment before we look at the expectations we have of them, and the same works for the students. So definitely, assumption is data-based, evidence is data-based, but somewhere along the line, nobody is questioning the learning or the learner's capabilities or the teaching capabilities. It's like a hammer for the teacher, this data. So I think that we should get the data organized, but as leaders, step into the space of the teacher and figure out what is it that she is faced with. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. And thanks for setting the stage for the what, why, and how of this topic. Over to you, ma'am.
Hello, everyone. Jai Jagat. I'm Archana Pandit, principal of CMS Ashrafabad. Today, I'm very excited about, we're going to discuss about the data. How is it going to help in the teaching learning process? So we look forward to a fruitful discussion today.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good morning and Jai Jagat everyone, to all the galvanizers, to the dignitaries, to the principals across the globe. Today I am Soma Chandra, Principal CMS Gomti Nagar Campus 1. Today we are here to discuss about assumptions, about data, about analysis. We leaders foster a culture where data is viewed as a tool for growth and support, not judgment or accountability alone. This is what I believe.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good morning to all. I am Advocate Shichu Augustine, Managing Director of All India Private Schools Association, New Delhi. I am from Kerala, and I participated the same event in the year of 2009. The theme was reimagining the classroom, redefining the classroom. And before I start, I want to start with the word of gratitude, which changed my life because of the participation of this event. I started 127 preschools in Kerala state, and I got Rajiv Gandhi National Award for the Best Educated by the Government of India in the year of 2009 itself. Because there is a quote that the greatest aim of education is not knowledge, but action.
Yes.
It is my request to all the leaders of education, educators here, that let us start action, implementing the changes in our schools, in our classrooms. High path, alpha, all those things. And actually, I am jealous of Dr. Sunita Gandhi. And I don't like her because of 3 reasons. Number 1, she is more energetic and smarter than me. And number 2, she has a mother who is more smarter than her, who was with us yesterday. And number 3, she selected 2 people, one her manager, her secretary from Kerala, and executive director Mr. Nixon from Kerala. So I am jealous of Dr. Sunita Gandhi. We have implemented one curriculum in our schools. We have 37,333 member schools under this organization. I started my career as a teacher, then became principal, then president of All Kerala Private Schools Association. There are many Kerala people also sitting over here. And then now, being the director of All India Private Schools Association, I'm a practicing lawyer too. When I came here in the year of 2009, I didn't complete my LLB. Thereafter, later, in the year of 2013, I completed my law graduation. Now I am taking care of the legal matters connected with the ATE, Act and Rules, then CBSE, affiliation, recognition, different state governments, because we know education, according to the Constitution of India, is in the concurrent list of our Constitution. So the state government also has an important role to play in the rules or code of conduct for the rules of education in our state. Anyway, I'm happy to be here with you all, and especially for the implementation. I'm looking forward to the implementation of this program in my schools. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Shiju, and the compliments in disguise. I really second your viewpoints about Dr. Sunita Gandhi. Thanks for enlightening us, and also it was basically the compliments in disguise. Thank you so much.
Good morning, teachers, and good morning, Dr. Sunita Gandhi. I'm so grateful that you generously gave me this opportunity to share my humble experiences to fellow and this privileged conference. I do hope my experiences will be of, excuse my English, be service to your teachers in the classroom and students. You know, I love traveling. I love just going out to explore and to satisfy my adventurous mind and curious mind. So my love and passion for traveling was so keen that they brought me to a next level now. People call me a globetrotter. So now I'm a traveler 2.0. So far, I've visited 140 countries around the world. And by these extensive visits, I came to know the variety of people's living, values, histories, diets, habits, etc. And I've journeyed 6 continents, including Antarctica, overland, by public transportations, trains, buses, shared taxis, sometimes hitchhiking trucks. And these overland journeys had made me a humble and flexible being. Now I've got a real sense of the vastness of the globe. You know, when I reached Antarctica after a long journey of American continents, I started my journey from Mexico City and reached the southern tip of Argentina, then took a boat to Antarctica. And I got just stunned because I first knew that there was a place where no human can live. But on this inhabitable land, I saw the penguins, swimming in the water, which is below 0 degrees, or the seals just taking naps on the iceberg, floating iceberg. So this started to think what it means to live together on this earth. So for me, this globe is the university.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And I'm sure with your vast global outreach, we are definitely going to gain a lot of insights. Thank you. So let's start with the panel discussion. Before that, again, my humble request and urge to all the panelists to please stick to time, make it very precise and crisp so that it should be very clear and it should be to the point. Coming to the first question, which goes to Mr. Shiju. As school leaders, we receive mountains of data every week. And since you're already the managing director of this All India private schools, which 3 indicators genuinely tell you that learning is happening in these schools? Over to you.
Thank you, madam, for this wonderful question. How can we identify the learning outcome of our children? How can we assess whether the child is in the mainstream of our education? So that is most important thing as an educator, a class teacher, subject teacher, head of the institution, principal. We should ensure each and every student of our school is in the mainstream of education. It is not high mark. It is not about the grades. It is about the performance. So 3 points, only 3 points. So if the students can transfer and apply the knowledge, that is an indicator. If the students can transfer and apply that knowledge. Here also, I can say about the example, like when we saw the videos of high path, they are applying it. So the second point, students can ask, if they can ask why. It is like challenging of ideas. There is an indicator. It doesn't mean the student seems like too much obedient, like a military discipline system. We don't want always robots, ordering or obeying the things. The military system is different. Where they don't want others to have innovation. Only order and obey. Shoot means shoot. So in our schools, we don't produce the children in that way. It is not the factory of knowledge, learning. So the third point is that students, if they can teach each other without the facilitator, that is also seen in high path. But it is not connected. Actually, I am not promoting, but whenever it is not, it is seen here on the stage. It is like connected. And see, these are the three indicators where we can understand that the children, the learning outcomes, that means whether the learning is happening or not in our classrooms. And it is inclusive. All the children are in the mainstream of education. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. So basically your three indicators that you have mentioned, that is articulation, you mean to say the performance also, how the child is able to articulate through the performance, then the transfer of knowledge, the application of knowledge, and also inquiry along with the peer learning. So I'm sure that these three indicators will definitely take us a long way. Coming to the next panelist, Ms. Sonali Chaudhary, what is one assumption about learning that you stopped believing after years of school leadership? Any one assumption with your experience and any practices that you had in the school?
Thank you, ma'am, for that question. One assumption that you're talking about is that we always used to believe that high marks is the real path for the future success. And over the years, this assumption, like I have stopped believing now. It's not the true thing which we used to believe earlier. When we started our career as a teacher 24 years back, then we came with this thought only that high marks is the real way of the success. The students who are scoring high marks will be successful and lead a happy and a successful life. But over the years, when we interact with the students, then we come to know that actual learning is more complex and meaningful than the examination high scores. I have seen students who have achieved excellent marks, but they are not able to face the real life challenges because they lack the certain skills like collaboration, creative thinking. But on the other hand, some students who were not that great achievers in respect to the marks, they are still leading a better life, a successful life and a happy life. Over here, I remember one particular student, year back, I still remember that student who used to struggle to get enough marks to even to get a promotion to to the next class. But after years, when I met him, then he was a successful businessman because he had a skill of building relationship. He was a good friend to his friends, and he was a good student and a respectable student for his teachers and a helpful student. And that helped him to become a good, successful businessman. And he is also creating job opportunities for others even. So this one particular student, and there are many more examples during the school years, which lead us to think that somewhere we used to miss those skills during our examinations. Examinations were totally knowledge-based. And at CMS, the implementation of alpha pedagogy has further strengthened this belief. It has encouraged us to look to the success through a different lens. Instead of asking how many marks has a child scored, we ask how is a child growing as a learner. Our report cards have evolved accordingly. Rather than merely displaying marks, they reflect each child's stage of learning through the GROW framework. This is an acronym, GROW, highlighting progress, competencies, and areas of development. This shift has made assessment more meaningful for students, parents, teachers, and they focus on the continuous growth rather than the comparison between the students. Now they don't have the comparison of marks with the report cards. As school leader, so we have started viewing the report, we believe that the report cards are not the sole measure of success. Assessments now include evidence of understanding, critical thinking, communication, and character development, even socio-emotional growth. The shift from asking how much has the child memorized to what a child can do with the knowledge they have learned, how much they can apply, this has fundamentally transformed my understanding of education. Now our ultimate goal is not to merely produce high scorers, but to nurture confident, capable, and compassionate individuals who are prepared to thrive in an ever-changing world. At the end, marks may open some doors, but it's the skills, character, adaptability, and lifelong love for learning that help individuals work through them successfully. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Sonali ma'am. I think you have given all of us a 360-degree camera for learning. And I'm reminded of Rumi's version. It says that yesterday I was clever, so I wanted to change the word. And today I'm wise, so I'm changing myself. So basically we say that assessment at its best, it helps students change themselves by showing them where they truly are. That's why when we talk about the PISA ratings, this framework, it evaluates the critical thinking and metacognition alongside the literacy and numeracy. So thank you for presenting the GROW model also. Thank you so much. Coming to the next panelist, Ms. Archana ma'am. I think somehow what Sonali ma'am has told, the assumption about learning, it is somewhat related to the same aspect. So it says that if marks alone are not enough, what additional evidence should schools collect to make learning visible?
Thank you, ma'am, for that question. Now, when we talk about learning, the first thing that comes to our mind is marks, because it's easy to measure, it's easy to compare. But however, I feel that it is the biggest misconception that a student can be judged only on the basis of the marks. Because marks are just telling a part of the story, what the child is capable of actually. So it does not tell what deep understanding the child has, what skills the child has developed, and what progress the child has made over the period of time. So there are several other evidences which show how the learning has happened. And yesterday when we were having a panel discussion, it was rightly mentioned by one of our esteemed panelists that students' work, that plays a very important role, because that shows the learning happening. We cannot judge our children only by one day's marks or the marks in the examination that the children get. Students' work, where if we compare a child, like what he has done during the beginning of the session and towards the mid of the session, if we see a progress in the child's performance, if we see he has learned, like his vocabulary has improved, his creativity has improved, that serves a big purpose, because that is showing learning has happened. Secondly, the other way of evidence collection, as we are mentioning, other than the marks, is the observation that the teachers do. In Alpha, this is one of the strengths of Alpha, because it encourages teachers to observe children continuously rather than relying only on the formal test. These observations become valuable evidences of learning, because young learners, they demonstrate understanding through actions, through conversations, much before they develop their writing skills. So this is one of the important aspects. Then we move on to the other evidences. We have the performance-based assessment, because now everything is being shifted to practicality. Whether the child is able to apply the knowledge in true sense, in the meaningful way. So whether he's able to apply, so then they're the performance based, how the child is performing in experiment, how is he presenting himself, how is he participating in the role plays, debates. So that also plays a very major role. Portfolios is one of the other aspect, ma'am. I would like to say, because when the children bring their portfolios to me, this shows the entire journey of learning, where they put together all their certificates, everything put together, and the confidence with which they present it to us, it becomes a big learning journey. It showcases their performance and their learning experience. The last but not the least, I would like to say is the students' reflection and the voice. Because when the students are reflecting how much they have learned, what are their learning gaps, they own their learning. So that adds a lot of impetus to their learning process. So these are the few things that I felt, ma'am, should
Thank
be
you.
taken as one of the major evidences for learning, rather than just depending upon the marks.
Thank you so much for a wonderful sharing. And I think in the olden times, the Gurukul time, we used to focus on what is being heard, what is being reflected, and what is being examined. So you have brought all the, most of the practices and the tools which the teachers are using in the classroom to assess the child. And what we require is the keen observation. I'm reminded of the metaphor, the iceberg metaphor. 10% of the students, they'll raise their hand, they're very confident to answer. But what about those children, the others who are in the state of confusion and they're hesitant to answer, giving the right or the wrong answer? So we have to just see under the currents, under that ocean where the iceberg is hidden, and to give them that opportunity to come out with the flying colors. Thank you so much. Coming to the next speaker, Dr. Mala Mehra. How can schools identify struggling learners before report cards expose the problem?
All right, so this is a issue that has plagued, I think, most schools and upcoming schools now, because I believe that there is a successful model and everybody wants to jump in and copy that model. It doesn't work that way. I have internationally studied the IB programs, the Cambridge programs. I've gone and done a complete study of IB in Europe way back in 2010. And of course, very excitedly came back and thought I could apply this to my school. Of course, my school is like an NGO kind of a school, which deals with sort of underprivileged children. Not really underprivileged, but that strata. What I personally feel is that you need to be local while you're going global. Your local circumstance is very important. When you talk about collaboration and creativity and blah, this has to be understood by the student. Is what are we trying to achieve here? The student must be, put to task about what are we thinking about. And when we start giving them all these tasks and we give the teachers these tasks of all kinds of stuff, the teacher starts getting very uncomfortable because she's under the scanner. You're expecting her to relate to data. You're expecting her to perform to data or him to perform to data. What is happening in Zurich is not what I can achieve here in Lucknow. I cannot make Lucknow into Zurich. That's not happening. Okay? So the expectation of the teacher should be beyond the data. I still very strongly believe create the environment first. Share with your teachers what is your goal. Share with your teachers and include them in the decision making before you throw all these wonderful, great ideas you've picked up from America or from UK or wherever the hell you picked up them up from, and apply them to your local people here. You're not only addressing the student, you're also addressing the parent. The parent is clueless. The student is trying to somehow grapple with whatever he or she is being taught. The teacher, on the other hand, has got this hammer in her head that she has got this data and her particular subject is doing very badly. She needs to do something, and whatever the management is thrown at them, she's supposed to gobble it up and give it the next day. So I feel that we need to move away from pressure. The pressure that you put on your teachers, the pressure you put on your students, it's like a teacher almost fears to come to a staff meeting because she doesn't want to be called out. Because you will insult her. You will say X has done something bad, Y has done something bad. So I feel the teachers are the mainstream of any institution. If they are not there, your institution is not going to run. So let's have it out for these wonderful teachers here who work under tremendous pressure. And I feel the pressure should be taken off from the teachers. Data should be placed where we're supposed to put the data, not as some kind of a, beat you on the head. So identify the strengths. Highlight support needs, support the teacher. Maybe she's a new teacher. She doesn't know how your school functions. She doesn't know the ethos of your school. And suddenly she's just given reams and reams and reams of stuff that she has to follow. Please support it. Inform professional development. Of course. Stuff like this, ed leadership conferences, alpha, things like this that are opening up the teacher to possibilities. This is very important, but that doesn't mean that they have to follow everything to the T. Guide the curriculum planning. You plan the curriculum with the teacher. She's the one who's on the ground. She's the one who knows how much a student is going to be able to grasp at one time. And encourage collaborative problem solving. The problem should not be solved by the principal. The problem should be solved by teachers, mid-level leaders. Everybody should put their heads together and do it collaboratively rather than some instruction that has come to them from the principal's office. That is not correct. Avoid ranking teachers. Never do that. Even if you've got an excellent teacher, all right, you on Teachers' Day or whatever, you award them, reward them, whatever. But this constant comparison, putting them under that kind of pressure, I think doesn't work. And public comparisons. Public comparison is something, then the teacher will absent herself from the PTM, from the meeting. She will try to avoid, and don't depend on fear-driven accountability. When you put the fear of God, salaries, job, all of that on the teacher, she is terribly pressured. I don't really know how it's going to happen. So when teachers trust the data process, they will perform. And once again, as I said, Maslow's needs need to precede the Bloom's taxonomy. Data needs to come only after that. And what you do with the data has to have a positive outcome, looking for the learning that has happened, not necessarily what the teaching has been done. And of course, I agree with Archana here, Sonali here, that no, please don't think of marks. I was never a brilliant child. I was sort of, out there, rebellious. If I didn't like a teacher, I would not do their work. What you going to do? Hit me? Go for it. I didn't give a damn. But if a teacher was sweet to me, nice to me, and said, why are you so naughty? Why do you get punished every day? You should study. There, I'm a happy person. So when I say reach out to your student, reach out to your teacher. If she's performed badly, go give her a hug. Tell her it's okay. Next time around, buddy, we need to work on this together. Come to my office. Let's talk about the problems you're having. That is the way to go forward with the teachers. They are not your slaves. They are individuals. And they need to be consulted. They need to be consulted. They need to come on board with me. I'm a principal of a school. I'm an owner of a school. Man, I worship my teachers. That's for sure. So, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Mala. And just see the excitement, the intensity of applauses that we can hear. What does that indicate? That after this panel discussion, you're all going to give a treat to Dr. Mala Mehra. All right? Thank you for hand-holding the teaching fraternity. And in this case, just summing up in a short and crisp manner, I think empowering the teacher, making the teacher and the students accountable and responsible, it's important. Thank you so much for such a insightful bouquet of your evidences as well as, no facts, but these are just the evidences. Thank you so much. Coming to the next speaker, Ms. Soma Chandra. What role do teachers play in transforming the raw data into meaningful action and improved student outcomes?
Thank you for that important question, ma'am. We have come to the era of Guru Tech, from Gurukul, from rote learning to research-based learning. And this has happened because of our teachers, because they have transformed from a teacher to a galvanizer. They have started seeing things with a different perspective. When we speak about educational transformation, we often focus on data, on analysis, on assessment, and learning outcomes. However, data by itself does not improve learning. Data becomes meaningful only when a teacher interprets it. They take diagnostic assessment and they analyze whether a child requires enrichment classes, what are the misconceptions, what are the barriers in their learning. And this is how they utilize the data. They observe the classes. They observe whether the students are framing questions or not, whether a student is hesitant or not. And they identify these learning gaps and plan course of action accordingly. This is how they use the data. They're keen observers. They have transformed themselves. The galvanizers have transformed themselves, and they're using this raw data to create future learners who would change the world. Every day, teachers gather valuable information and learning. This information does not come only from tests. It comes from classroom conversations also. Student questions, peer interpretations, reflections, presentations. Even during town hall, when the students present, their learning, the discussions that happen with the teachers and with the parents, they collect the data, and on the basis of that, they plan the future course of action so that they create futuristic learners who are confident enough to present their learning in front of others. Teachers use these evidences from diagnostic and formative assessments to plan interventions. Instead of just waiting for the examinations to happen or the report cards to be printed, they respond immediately to these learning. If a child struggles with reading, fluency, additional support can be provided. If a learner demonstrates mastery, enrichment opportunities are planned for this. And this is how our galvanizers have transformed the situation, have transformed their classrooms and made them into an enriching system. The alpha pedagogy evidence does not end with collection. It drives reflection, informs action, and ensures that every child learns and thrives. That is the magic of our galvanizers. So I thank all the galvanizers for bringing in this change. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for sharing this insight. Just to say that the journey from spreadsheet to the student, it's important, but nevertheless, we need to understand that the holistic approach has to be adopted by the school teachers and the leaders too. Thank you for sharing your insights. Coming to ma'am Yasuko. Ma'am, I'm sorry if I pronounce it wrong. Please forgive me. A question for you. From your observations across the different countries and cultures, what learning behaviors are common among students across the globe?
Thank you very much. As I'm not a professional educator, I ask my friends around the world for their ideas. There are you teachers or the editors of the textbooks, these people. And they're from Turkey, Japan, Iraq, Mongolia, Bolivia. And they all sort of come up the same ideas. These students tend to have an innate quality. So they're intrinsically motivated. They have consistency, discipline, and passion. And they are encouraged by the afterbirth environment. They have a good support from the family. They have a decent environment, like balanced daily lifestyles or the good diets, good sleep habits. Their parents support this daily life, their daily lives. And they're good at planning, organizing, and accountability for their action. And they have also good work ethics, both in teamwork or by solo work in the classroom. And what else?
There's another term, sorry, just to ask you, ma'am, Hansai. Hansai is self-reflection. So can you throw light on that? Hansei, Hansai.
What is it?
In the Japanese word, Hansai, Hansei. Hansai. Hansai, Hansei.
Hansei.
Hansei, yeah.
Reflect.
Reflection.
Reflection.
So somewhat I think your points which you have expressed, it is related to that too. When the child is reflecting on oneself. In India, we call Swadhyay.
No, it's rather like a repeating.
Okay.
These students are good at, taking notes and repeat by themselves.
Okay.
That's why they got good marks. And they have a good time management, they said. They know how to make the best use of the time. And they're good at also, they're good at multitasks. And they don't always study. They know how to relax. They can flexible switch. And one thing my Turkish friend pointed out, he is a teacher of mathematics for 40 years. He just retired. He's a kind of teacher who is always surrounded by students and the teachers, that kind of person. And he said that these students can make a small target first to achieve the bigger targets, the final targets. They don't go directly to the final target, but they are good at making the small steps to reach the final goal. And they also think that the life is a process. So the targeting the results is that it's not the final thing. They always look for the fresh things, and it's like a journey of learning. So learning is not just it's continuous. That's what the students think. It's pointed out from my friends.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And you focused on the motivation, the passion, the ethics, and of course the self-reflection and the journey of learning. It is really beautiful, when they go step by step and they break their learning into chunks. Right? Thank you so much. So we are now done with the first phase of this roundtable panel discussion. Coming to the next round and the next phase, question goes again to Mr. Shiju. The question for you is that can confidence be measured? If yes, what indicators can schools use to track and nurture student confidence? Just a crisp shot, if it is possible, in a short span of time, your views. It's a big challenge, I understand. This is what educators are meant for.
Just let us start with the moderator, Ms. Prerna Mitra, principal of GD Goenga. She said that she was there 20 years before among the teachers as a teacher. Now her confidence brought her level up to the principal and she is the moderator. Yeah. So that level of confidence can be nurtured and it can be measured. How we can measure the confidence? Like my right side person, Miss Yasuko from Japan, traveling from Japan and through other countries, continents, and reaching like now. Is that confidence level? How we can create such kind of confidence? Here the galvanizers, those who are clapping. Sometimes I have seen some teachers just clapping when others just ask them to clap because they are just having their chit chat or touching time now. Is it your quality timing here? Is it the quality time? How you can utilize it? How you will assess the confidence of your child? It is only just through that. It is through the quality, but not the quantity which counts. So there are voluntary participation of our children in our classrooms that we can assess their confidence. Children are also having insecurity feeling nowadays. May not be all the children. Some of the children, they may have insecurity feeling. As educators, we can also help them if our pedagogy is according to that and the educator is prepared for the same. And the second point, response to the mistakes of children. Some children are ready to say that, let me try again. That means, let me try again means they are confident. If they are disappointed, that means lack of confidence, fear of mistakes. So the third point is that peer leadership. Peer leadership, when the children, they show the peer leadership, that means they have that confidence. So to nurture this confidence of our children, there are 3 C's, which I got yesterday from Dr. Sunita Gandhi. Celebration of mistakes. Check. Correct. Cheers. So check, correct, cheers. These are the 3 C's to nurture the confidence of our children. So thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. And focusing mainly on self-exemplary, that is my example, which you have given. So when we talk about the confidence level, you know, as Albert Bandura has said, that self-efficacy experiences where they discover that they are capable. If we give an opportunity to a child who is always a backbencher to become a monitor of the class, I think there where the next pedestal and the next level of the child's confidence gets built in. Thank you for your sharing, sir. Coming to the next question. Question goes to Ms. Sonali. Working closely with students as headmistress, ma'am, what signs tell you that genuine learning is happening in a classroom? I understand this question is similar to the first one, but I just want your perspective in a short, crisp manner.
Yes, ma'am. And I think these signs have been already discussed by Augustine sir also, that the clearest sign of learning is when the students take the ownership of their own learning. When the classroom becomes from a passive learner to an active participant. So during my classroom observations, when I go to the classroom for observations and learning walk, what do I observe? When the students are participating in their pair activities or in the group activities, they're working together in collaboration. They're trying to find out their inferences and reach their own conclusions. And they're also very excited to share their inferences with their other students. That is the point where the learning has started. What we feel as a leader or as a galvanizers also feel that is the point where the learning starts. That is the actual sign. When they start asking questions, they frame questions, they ask for questions from their peer, they want to answer, and the other side, they want the student who is answering the question. So both the way the learning is started, that is the greatest sign I feel, that where we can feel that actually the learning is happening in the classrooms. When the student participate, when they are the part of their learning journey, that experience remain there with them forever, I think. That is the everlasting imprint that leaves in their mind. All of us would agree that as a student, we don't remember the definitions by heart. We would always remember those experiences which we had, we share with our teachers, the models which they have shown, the videos they have shown, or the activities which we have participated as a student, performing certain experiments. So these are the basic sign, the important sign when the students take the onus of their own learning, and this They start applying their learning in the real life situation. Then actually they are participating in the learning process. This is what I feel. And this is not a subject based. It's not only the science experiments. It can be in the mathematics classroom also. It can be in the social studies discussion also. When they are discussing about certain event in the history, they are the part of that event, and that they will be remembering, I think, forever in their life. That is where the learning starts.
Absolutely. Thank you
Yes,
so
ma'am.
much, ma'am.
Thank you.
And if we talk about the Harvard study on active learning, it indicated that the students in the lecture-based classrooms, they felt that they were learning, but actually the retention was far, far less. So point to put in is that perception of learning and actual learning are not the same thing. And the gap which we need to bridge is the responsibility of us as educators. Thank you so much. Coming to the next question, to Ms. Archana, how can data be used to support the children rather than label them?
Well, this is one of the very important question because data is very important tool that can be used by the teachers, by the educators. But what happens actually in many of the educational settings, when we get the data, we start grouping the children, categorizing the children, like this child is an average performer, this child is slow performer, this child is a high performer. This does not help the children. Rather, it brings down their morale, it brings down their confidence, it affects the learning process as well. So teaching how data is being used by us, that plays a very important role. Data has to be used very judiciously, ma'am. I feel that ways. So because data, it just has the 360-degree angle approach to everything. You get to know everything from the data. So, but how well you use it, that is what makes most importance. So like teachers here effectively use the data for finding the learning gaps. What are the things where the students lack? What are the conceptual clarity where they require support, rather than linking it that this child does not know this concept at all, he cannot be supported at all. It should be the other way around. We should question by seeing the data rather than which group to put him in. It should be what help can we provide to the student. That should be the approach of educators when they see the data. Now, data always is very helpful. Like it helps with the data intervention, early intervention rather. We can just nip the problem in the bud itself if we see that the child is not performing very well at the early stages, just by providing a supporting hand to him, by just going out of our things and then helping the students out. Because early interventions prevent small learning gaps from becoming major barriers. Now, data also helps us in tracking the growth of the child rather than comparing one child with the other. So we can see the progress of the child over the period if we have the data in our hand, how the child has been performing. Because if a child makes a small improvement also, ma'am, that makes a lot of impact on the psyche of the child, and if he is appreciated. If a child moves from 40 to 70, rather than, because if he's compared with the one who's already scoring 90, then that will not make an impact on the other. Then data also helps us in personalized learning, ma'am, because we get to know the small individual strengths, the weaknesses of the child, and we go out of the way. I know all the teachers go out of their way to support the children in every possible way. And one major thing that I felt when we are interacting with the parents, data helps us a lot. When we are there with the data, when we talk to the students, it becomes more constructive and solution oriented. Instead of just giving the report card to the parent and just, when we explain the data and we explain the specific strength, the challenges and the next step to the parents, they also become partners in learning process. So I feel data can be very effectively utilized rather than just labeling the children for the same.
Yes, thank you so much. Thanks for giving us this insight on how we can use it. Especially, when we talk about data, when we are showing it to the parents, this is basically the formative assessment performance which the child has done. So that performance has to be informed to the children. that on what rubrics we have assessed the child. That rubrics is not in numbers just. It is based on the child's potential to perform certain things wherein the child may not be so academically so well off. But of course, in the terms of the child's performance, whether it is in the sports activity, extracurricular activities, I think in that areas and those verticals, if we focus upon, then actually that we are able to enhance the learning of the child. And I'm just reminded of Sudha Murthy. If you remember in one of her speech, she said that one belief in her by a teacher has actually changed her life. So that was something, resonated with all of us and how we can, transact to our students. Thank you so much, ma'am. Coming to the next question, which goes to Dr. Mala Mehra. Across private schools in India, what common mistakes do schools make while interpreting the learning data?
All right. So the common mistakes that most schools make when interpreting data is actually believing all that is presented to them. I'll digress a little bit and tell you one thing. I attended one of these Rajat whoever shows at the Taj where Mr. Akhilesh Yadav had just lost the elections. And he was asked a question, what happened? Why did you lose? And he said, because I lost because I was seeing from my ears. I was not seeing what was really on the ground, but I was relying on what reports were being given to me. And that's what happened. Cut to my own school. Last year, I felt very strongly that something is really wrong happening in my school that I'm not being able to put my finger on. And sure enough, I figured that the mid-level leaders, the reports that they were giving me were all fudged. They had indulged in scaling of marks, right? Whereby increased marks were shown, and it was shown like the kids were doing very well, and a kid in class 5 is getting 99, 98, all of this. So I sort of wondered, and I went in to these certain classes where I felt something is amiss here. Looked at the copies, looked at the teacher, looked at her work, and found that massive scaling had been done because I had said that if this year, in 2026, you don't give me the results, heads are going to fall. I'm not going to keep teachers who are not performing. So you better understand that. So out of that fear, or whatever it was, the mid-level leaders went and fudged practically all class report cards, everything was fudged. Now, had I not had the wisdom of 28 years behind me and not understood something is amiss here, how come everybody's suddenly getting high marks and they're getting these wonderful reports and all of this? So I think the mistake that we make as leaders is that we don't go in, we don't check. We're relying on all this data that is coming to us from different levels of mid-level leaders, inspection departments. My inspectors ensured that parents can't get to me, teachers can't get to me because I had recently lost my husband, so I was very upset and, my mood was off and blah, blah. So teachers were not allowed to meet me. And at the same time, the reflection outside was given to the parent that she is the vice principal, whereas she was the inspectress only. So these real problems also happen if you don't put your foot in and be as involved and as invested in your teachers. The poor teacher is only scared of the mid-level leader, so she's kind of, doing whatever is being told to her quickly. And so the principal is not getting the real picture. So this is also a reality that happens in our schools. The mistake that we are making with data analysis is that we need to go back, recheck the data. And once we evaluate and reevaluate, then we come to a decision about how we are going to interpret this data, how is the teacher or people involved going to be told about this? How are we going to ensure that learning happens with the help of this data? Supportive document only. Your personal presence is required in every classroom. You must know all your teachers. Empower your teachers. Don't make them live in fear, is what is very, very important. We must empower our teachers. Make sure that they understand they are with us. My school is a success model because my teachers gave the results, not me. So that is something that I very strongly believe. As a leader, one must always take into account everybody involved. Today in this conference, nobody is talking about parents. Why? These are the most important people. They have shown trust in your school and sent their child there. Why are we not talking about parent gratification? Why is it only about my gratification as a leader, what mistakes my school is making, the blah, the blue? What about the parent?
Is coming up.
Thank you very much.
Next is parents.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. What a great example, and it's an eye-opening for all of us. Over to you, Soma ma'am. What leadership practices help create a culture where evidence drives educational decisions rather than assumptions? Just a short 1 or 2 liner.
All right. Thank you, ma'am, for that insightful question. The biggest challenge in education is that at times we take decisions on the basis of assumptions as compared to evidences. We assume students are learning because teaching is happening. We assume strategy is effective because it has always been used to. We assume progress is occurring because examination results are there. But thankfully, in alpha pedagogy, leadership is not about monitoring compliance. It is about creating systems where evidence continuously informs actions and where every decision is focused on learners' growth. Leaders ask different questions. Are students engaged? Are they asking questions? Are they involved? Are there any barriers? So these are the questions which we monitor as a leader now. Rather than on assumptions, we focus on the data, we focus on the evidences, and then we take our decisions. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And I'm sure that we haven't touched upon the parent fraternity. Reason being that, we as teachers and educators, if we become, self-aware and self-reliant, we are definitely going to get it percolated towards this audience of the parents also. Thank you, ma'am, for sharing. The last participant, the panelist, over to you, Ms. Yasuko. What can Indian schools learn from international practices regarding visible learning, student agency, and holistic growth? A short answer from you, please.
Okay. For this question, I think I'm sharing my experience in Japan, as I grew up in Tokyo, and I think you all pretty much know about the Japanese schools. They teach students for the behaviors and to pay respect to elders and to clean the classroom by themselves. And it's true. I did it, and they're still doing it. And for example, for cleaning the classroom, students are divided in 5 or 6 groups, and they take turns. So one group is in classroom, one group is in charge of corridor, the other in the garden, and the rest, the other is for toilets or bathrooms. And they take turns, like every week they change. And also, school lunch is provided by school in the elementary school level. And for this, all the students serve by themselves. So like one group is assigned for the lunch. They go to the kitchen. And in the kitchen, usually the ladies prepare meals. So the students bring big buckets like together or cutlery together and place it on the table. And the other students' classroom come to pick up.
So wonderful, pertinent example of peer learning. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Would you like to share anything else? One thing?
And I think in Japan I think there are lots of practical subjects, especially like home economics. And for age 10 to 15, 18, the students learn cooking, sewing, the basic techniques, housing or craft making at schools. So these are, and also physical education is very big. And also one thing is a self-chosen subject. It's very particular in the summer holiday season. So the students are assigned to have one subject. The students have to decide what to research or what to make, whatever. If they're like 10 or 11, if they grow older, they do research. If they're young, like 5 or 6, they do like craft making or cooking with mother or just observing the insects, whatever it is. But the most difficult and important part is to decide and choose the subject by themselves. So that means autonomy and independence.
Thank you, ma'am, so much. A big round of applause for ma'am. Informed choices is necessary. And I come to the end of this session by giving a closing note. The goal of education is not a bucket to be filled, but a light to be ignited. But first, we must see whether the fire is burning or not. Today's discussion, it has shown us that making learning visible is not a luxury for well-resourced schools. It is a moral imperative for every school. It requires a special technology, it requires attention, it requires conversation, humility, and the courage to act on what we see. I close with a thought from Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, who said, if you fail, never give up, because fail, F-A-I-L, means first attempt in learning. Our schools must become places where the first attempt is seen, the learning is supported, and the child never ever is a failure. Thank you all the panelists for taking out your time with the wonderful insights. We are having a lot of takeaways for the audience, for all of us. Thank you, Dr. Sunita Gandhi, for giving me this opportunity. It's really nostalgic to be here again and looking forward for many more sessions. And to the audience, evidence over assumption, always. I rest my case. Thank you so much.
Please give it up for Pam Prerna Mitra. Thank you so much for doing this wonderful moderation. To all my co-panelists, wonderfully spoken. Prerna, you're just amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank
Dr.
you,
Sunita
thank you,
Gandhi,
ma'am.
thank you so much. Great being here, boys and girls. Have a wonderful rest of the day. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, dear panelists and Ma'am Prerna Mitra. गुरु क्या है यह शब्द में बता पाऊं, इतनी ताकत मेरी कलम में नहीं, क्योंकि कलम पकड़ना भी उन्होंने ही सिखाया है और शब्दों को पिरोना भी उन्होंने ही सिखाया है. उनके दिखाए पथ पर चल पाऊं, बस यही कोशिश मैं प्रतिदिन करता हूं, उनके आगे अपना शीश नमन करता हूं. So a big thanks to all the galvanizers here and all the eminent guests here. Requesting Ma'am Dr. Sunita Gandhi to felicitate our esteemed panelists who gave us such a rich and thought-provoking, insightful session before all of us today on how knowledge can be applied and transferred, making it more visible through the evidences. And when we talk about evidences, we also talk about the classroom real-time evidences, for which we have an upcoming session today, the real classroom demonstration by a few students. But before that, we'll have a very interesting hands-on activity session with none other than Tom and Milita Haldar. So, dear galvanizers, are you ready to interact with Tom and Milita for this very highly engaging session? Yes, give me a thumbs up. So, we begin this session with a few riddles. Are you ready for that? Okay. So, Tom, no indications from this side, right? You have to guess which math geometrical shape is it, right? Because our next activity is based on mathematic shape, geometrical shapes. So I have no beginning and no end. Yet I am perfectly complete. Priya ma'am, you will not say because your years are a very good example of that. From the orbit of planets to the face of a clock, I symbolize continuity and balance. Who am I? Okay, can you show me with your hands? Okay, good. So the next one is, I stand for stability and symmetry. My four sides are equal and I am the strongest structure often rely on me. I need only three sides to create strength and support. Again, with your palm, with your fingers, can you show me that? Wonderful. Here comes the last one. You encounter me every day in books, screens, doors, and windows. How will you show that? So for that very thing, we have our master trainers here, Mr. Tom Delaney and Miss Milita Haldar. Over to you, both of you.
Okay, thanks so much, Sumita ma'am. It's a great pleasure to be here with you again this morning. And we're really looking forward to doing another fun activity with you today. I'll just wait for the group photo to finish. Yeah, perfect. Nice, all good. So, kal aapko yaad hoga, we were doing some tali chutki activities. But as you know very well, Alpha is not limited to just one topic or one area. You know, there's so many different things that we can do in pairs with activities using this process. So I thought, let's try today to do something with shapes, okay? Okay, so what we're going to do, we've got 5 shapes, okay? We're going to do 5 different shapes. Milita and I will act the shape, and I would like you to tell us what the shape is, okay? So let's go for it. Okay, can you tell us what shape this is? Circle, great. And I'm also going to request you all to stand up and join us in acting the shape, okay? Because we're going to do a fun activity together. So all stand up. You need a partner for this activity. Okay, you need a partner. So all stand, and with your next door neighbor, your partner, join us in forming a circle. Let's see how circular you can make your circle. Ours is not so great, a bit wonky. Okay, beautiful. We have a circle. Lovely. Okay, great. Next shape. Okay, can you tell us what shape this is? Triangle. Okay, form a triangle. So put your one hand, maybe your left arm, on each other's shoulders and put your right arm to form a tip, and you have made a triangle. Okay, now we'll do something a bit different, a bit smaller. What's this one? Square. Yes, can you show us? We want to see you also. Okay, a bit trickier. Yeah, you can use 2 hands to form 2 sides, and the other person use 2 hands to form the other 2 sides. This is a square. Okay, great. Okay, another trickier one. Okay, what do you think this is? Rectangle. Great. So we'll just try to make our sides a bit straighter. And this is a rectangle. Keep your arms as straight as you can. Okay, keep your arms as straight as you can. And this will be a rectangle. Okay, so we'll just do it with 4 shapes. Okay, just 4 shapes. So square, rectangle, circle, and triangle. Now what I'm going to do, we won't actually use the PowerPoint directly. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to say the name of an object, and you need to show me with your actions what shape that is. Okay, are you ready for it? Okay, samosa. Okay, don't tell me, show me with your partner. With your partner, in pairs, please. With your partner. Okay, samosa is a triangle. Okay, great. Egg. Okay, oval, nice. Yes, beautiful. Okay, chapati. Yes, show me with your actions as well. Okay, chessboard. Do you remember how we made the square? Yeah? Yeah, chessboard, square. Okay, nice. Cricket field. Cricket field. Cricket field. Cricket field, yeah? Circle or oval, yeah? Okay, nice. Okay, next. Let's go for this auditorium. This auditorium is a rectangle. Let's see it. Let's see those straight arms, nice and straight. Yeah, rectangle, nice. Okay, let's see now. What about a warning sign on a road sign? You know, warning sign? Yeah, triangle. Okay, Mileta, over to you. More shapes. Let's keep going.
What will the camera look like? Camera. Let's see this. See the. Do it with your partner. Do it with your partner. Let's do it with your partner.
Yeah, with your partner. That's right, like this.
Please do it with your partner. And so, what will the table look like? Table.
What's the table? Nice.
Okay. So how will a football look like? FIFA. Okay.
Football will look square.
So now, how will our face look like? Face. Will it be a circle or an oval? Circle. So how many shapes will be having in our face? One circle, one oval, and triangle also.
Beautiful. Thank you so much. Give yourselves a warm round of applause for your shape mastery. And I'll hand back to Sumita ma'am to announce. We're very excited that we'll be having a classroom demonstration. So we're looking forward to that.
Definitely, for sure, Tom. And I believe the children are all set here to demonstrate the classroom presentation. And can we please stand up and rise in honor of Ma'am Dr. Bharti Gandhi ji, the founder director of City Montessori School here, is with us to bless us with her gracious presence. Thank you so much, ma'am. We are really humbled to receive you. Thank you, teachers. We now come to a very special segment of the day, the live classroom demonstration and parents' delight by City Montessori School, Rajendra Nagar, Campus 1. There is no better evidence of learning than children demonstrating confidence, fluency, joy, and understanding before us. Can we have the curtains off, please? If the classroom is ready, I request the CMS Rajendra Nagar campus teachers to please let us have the view of this classroom setup on stage. In this session, dear galvanizers and guests, students will demonstrate their FLN, foundational literacy and numeracy skills, and the alpha process. We will also hear from parents as they share their experiences and reflections. May I now request the team from City Montessori School, Rajendra Nagar Campus 1, to kindly come forward and give us the glimpse of this live classroom demonstration.
Respected Founder Director Ma'am, Honorable Manager Ma'am in her absentia, Honorable Dr. Sunita Gandhi Ma'am, the Alpha Queen, Honorable Principals, esteemed guests, educators, and dear galvanizers. A very warm good morning to all of you. It is my privilege to welcome you to this Alpha Classroom presentation. Just as the stars shine brilliantly in the sky, our young learners are ready to illuminate this stage with their confidence, joy, and collaborative spirit. Let me take you to the sky that represents the entire Alpha pedagogy, where every child is encouraged to reach the sky-high potential. In Alpha, we believe that education should be joyful, meaningful, and empowering. We want children not merely to learn, but to develop a love for learning. We want them to take the ownership of their learning journey, while teachers serve as galvanizers who inspire curiosity, inquiry, and exploration. This philosophy is reflected in our PATH movement, which stands for Purposeful, Active, Transformative, and Holistic Education. In our classrooms, learning is highly collaborative. Through paired learning and shared experiences, children learn to communicate, cooperate, and support one another. These young learners are not just excited, they are bursting with confidence, working together seamlessly, showing us that many hands make light work. They consciously create opportunities for creative thinking, enabling learners to communicate, cooperate, and support one another. They are bursting with confidence, working together seamlessly. They consciously create opportunities, enabling learners to question, imagine, analyze, and innovate. An important framework that supports this journey is MAT, Model, Apply, and Transfer. You will be witnessing in the Alpha Live classroom today. Underlying all this is the philosophy of Panchkosh, already integrated into Alpha pedagogy. Panchkosh reminds us that every child has multiple dimensions of development. Annamay Kosh, Pranamay Kosh, Manomay Kosh, Vigyanmay Kosh, Anandmay Kosh. When these 5 dimensions grow together, education becomes truly holistic. Today, you will witness this philosophy in action. You will also see that parents of our Wonder Kids performing here, showing their unwavering support. And we believe that behind every successful child is a parent who believed once. This is a beautiful reminder that when the community comes together, children soar, and when we thank them for being a part of this journey. I would also like to thank Ms. Saba Mirza for her valuable inputs and constant guidance during the preparation of this presentation. The presentation that follows is a small glimpse of this philosophy in action. Through literacy, numeracy, student leadership, collaboration, creativity, and joyful participation, you will witness children taking charge of their learning with confidence and enthusiasm. These children are the stars of today, shining brightly and ready to illuminate the world. As you observe our young learners today, I invite you to look beyond the activities and see the deeper purpose behind them. A learning environment where children are engaged, empowered, and excited to learn. Thank you for your presence and encouragement. Let us now begin the Alpha classroom presentation, where our little stars will show you how far they can reach in the sky of learning. Over to Ms. Bhanupriya. Thank you and Jai Jagat.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So today, before we begin, I want to take you on a little journey, a story that belongs to all of us. Once upon a time, there was a tiny seed. This seed lived in a world where children learn by listening quietly. Books remained closed and learning moved slowly, step by step. But one day, something magical happened. A gentle wind called Alpha began to blow. It carried with it the spirit of collaboration, curiosity, creativity, problem solving, joyful learning, and confidence. The tiny seed felt this magical breeze and it awakened. It whispered, "If children can learn by doing, then I too can grow by sharing." And so the seed sprouted. Every time children worked together, every time they explored, the little plant grew taller and stronger. Soon it became a magnificent tree of learning, with branches reaching every child and leaves filled with knowledge, kindness, and hope. Every magical story has a spark that believes learning should not only fill minds but also inspire hearts, a spark that carries the light of imagination and encourages every child to dream, explore, and grow. And today, that spark is here with us, not as a queen from a faraway kingdom, but as a little girl who represents the Alpha Queen, reminding us that every child has the power to lead, learn, and inspire. Presenting our adorable Alpha Queen.
Good morning, everyone. I'm your Elsa Queen, and today I warmly welcome you all to do this wonderful Elsa challenge. Our little chants are known as the shining stars, full of talent, creativity, confidence, and joy. Today, they are going to present beautiful learning journey through alphabet learning process. In alpha, every child gets an opportunity to think, speak, and share with confidence. There is passion, respect, happiness, understanding, confidence, creativity, and joyful learning. These kinds of stars truly shows how learning can happen with love and excitement. So let us encourage our little learners with a big round of applause and get ready to witness the sparkle of our very own Tare Jameen Par.
Let's
They are
brighten-
here to light up the stage with their medium focus and confidence. Thank you.
Let's brighten this moment together. Please turn on your torch mobile lights and raise them in the air. We would request everyone to please turn on your mobile torch light and raise them in the air. Everyone, please, we would request you to kindly wave your hands.
देखो इन्हें ये है ओस की बूंदें, पत्तों की गोद में आसमां से कूदे, अंगड़ाई ले फिर करवट बदल कर, नाजुक से मोती हंस दिन फिसल कर, खो न जाए ये तारे जमीन पर। ये तो है सर्दी में धूप की किरणें, उतरे जो आंगन को सुनहरा सा करने, मन के अंधेरों को रोशन सा कर दे, ठिठुरती हथेली की रंगत बदल दे, खो न जाए ये।
Thank you, everyone, and a big round of applause for our little Alpha Queen. We are kicking off our event with challenge number 1, the Hindi newspaper reading. In this round, we will invite a few of our esteemed guests to give small challenges to our children and watch how beautifully they rise to the occasion. This challenge celebrates our mother tongue, Hindi, and highlights our children's confidence in reading. Honored guest, we kindly request you to come on the stage, pick up the Hindi newspaper from the boxes, and personally hand them over to our incredible Tiniminis.
Are these newspapers of the day?
Yes, ma'am.
So can you please let everybody know?
Yes, and these newspapers are of today, the latest newspapers, the children, though that are kept in the boxes. So I would request the guests to kindly come on stage and hand over the newspapers to our little munchkins. The newspapers that are kept in the boxes are of today's, that is 19th June. Seriously, let's
Dear
just...
educators, now our kids, small children, they are going to read the Hindi newspaper. So, to whom shall I give? Okay. Please stand up.
My name is Mariam Sarfraz. शहीद पथ पर बनेगा एलिवेटेड कॉरिडोर.
These children are from classes
कच्चा
Montessori.
दिल सस्ता अभी कम होगी पेट्रोल डीजल की कीमत.
These are the Montessori kindergarten children.
My name is Kaustubh Sharma. Which one? Jagran. लखनऊ राजधानी में वाहनों की बढ़ती
Few of our children are from classes 1 and 2 as well.
संख्या और जगह जगह जाम की समस्या का समाधान करने की समाधान करने के लिए बड़ी
Dear
पहल
audience, we would
नई
like
दिल्ली
you
हो
all to please
रही
give a huge
है।
round of applause for our
Okay.
little readers.
बड़ी
The little rock stars whose fingers are barely big enough to turn the pages are stepping up to read the actual daily newspaper.
आई देश के अधिकांश हिस्सों में मई में पड़ने वाली भीषण गर्मी से बचने के लिए इंडियन प्रीमियर लीग 2027 को
Dear audience, we
अगले
would like
साल
you to
से
kindly motivate our learners, encourage them with your thunderous round of applause.
सो दोस्तों, जहाँ पे कि भाषा में मात्राओं का हेर फेर से तो बड़े बड़े उलझ जाते हैं, लेकिन ये छोटे छोटे बच्चे कक्षा 1, 2, 3 के जिस तरीके से इन्होंने बहुत ही संयम के साथ, आत्मबल के साथ बहुत ही अच्छे तरीके से वाचन किया है, वास्तव में काबिल तारीफ है। तो मैं दर्शक दीर्घा में बैठे सभी लोगों से विनम्र निवेदन करूंगा कि एक बार जोरदार तालियों से इन छोटे छोटे बच्चों की हौसला अफजाई करें। वाकई में, और शिक्षक भी हैं, सभी बड़े बधाई के पात्र हैं, जिन्होंने बच्चों को इस तरीके का प्रशिक्षण प्रदान किया। बहुत 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 धन्यवाद।
Thank you
बहुत
so
अच्छा,
much,
बहुत
sir.
अच्छा।
This is a moment of blessing and encouragement. Let us show our little learners that the entire audience is cheering for them. Wow, didn't our little stars just set the stage on fire with their Hindi reading? Truly phenomenal. They proved that
जंग पर विराम दिल साई यूएस ईरान ने तय तारीख से एक दिन पहले दस्तक की खुल गया हूँ
तो दोस्तों, जैसे कि अभी सूचना मिली है, इस बच्ची ने बहुत अच्छे तरीके से हम सब लोगों के संज्ञान में लाया कि हॉर्मुज जो है उसको खुलने की पूरी तरह से तैयारी हो गई। हॉर्मुज खुल गया है और बहुत ही एक ये मन भावन क्या नाम संदेश प्राप्त हुआ है। बहुत अच्छा, बहुत अच्छा।
our tinny-minis are not just masters of one language. They are becoming masters of the world. It's time to switch gears, but keep the applause going strong because we are moving on to challenge number 2, the English newspaper reading. We again seek the gracious presence of our distinguished guests. May I please invite once more with your powerful applause. Now the children are going to read the English newspapers.
Strap yourselves in for a white knuckle ride in this World Cup. Thomas Tuchel's men got off to a winning start in a 6-goal thriller, but they really put
Wonderful.
England fans through the ringer in the AT&T Stadium in Dallas.
Very nice.
My name is Seerat. Cuisine and connectivity is now Lucknow travel recipe. Lucknow is no longer just a political laboratory. It is taking big leaps in the tourism
Friends,
circuit
let's take
too.
a moment to truly appreciate
Wow,
the
very
incredible efforts of our tinny minis that they are putting in. They are navigating the two different scripts, two massive vocabularies.
My name is Vikyat. At sea, let's Ritabreta remain loop Mamata camp dates in 6 separate seats. Kolkata calculator at sea declined to stay on Thursday and appointment of Rebel Tamil MLA Ritabrata Banerjee as leader of opposition in Bengal Assembly, handing his camp an early courtroom age on opening day of first season session.
It's wonderful.
Fluent, confident, fearless. These are alpha learners. Children who don't just read books, they read the world. Their fluency in reading the newspaper at such a young age is extraordinary. Give a huge round of applause for our learners.
My name is Ihanur Rahman. Deal ending war gives Iran critical economic lifeline. For India, AI is all inclusive, must be human centric PM.
That's incredible.
My name is Amol Gupta. Imagine driving headfirst into a book without a clue about who wrote it, what it looked like, or what it's called on National Reading Day. We are looking. Find your next. He is willing to read that. Find your next read without judging the cover.
So audience, give these children a big round of applause. Not only Hindi, whereas English also. They're very fluent and very impressive. And I'm very happy to see the pronunciation of children. It means they are, of course, in very safe hands. And teachers are grooming them very nicely. So we wish you a very happy childhood and a very bright future. May God bless you, children. Thanks, teachers, for imparting such wonderful training to these children. Thank you very much.
Give a huge round of applause for our learners, dear audience. Now let's move on to our next exciting round, the Alpha Numeracy Challenge. Our little Alpha warriors are ready to take on addition, subtraction, multiplication, and number concepts with full energy and enthusiasm. May I now invite our esteemed guests from the audience to pick up the chit for the challenge boxes and give numeracy tasks to our young learners. I would like to invite a few teachers from other campuses as well. Please come forward and give numeracy tasks to our learners. I would like to invite the teachers from other campuses as well to kindly give up the challenge to our tiny tots. Of other schools. I would like to call the teachers from other schools to kindly come forward and give numeracy tasks to our learners.
My number is.
And I would like
My
to call
num-
the esteemed principals.
My number is
to kindly come
2120 multiplied by 3. First, I will make this number 3 times.
I would like to call the esteemed principals also from other campuses, other schools to kindly come forward and give numeracy challenge to our tinny minis. Thank you so much.
1000, 2000, 100.
Everyone, let us cheer for them.
And 20. Now we will make this number one more time. 1000, 2000, 100, 10 and 20. My answer is now we will make this number 42. One thousand, 2000, 100, 100, 10, 20. Now I will start counting them. There is 0 in 1, so we will write 0. Now we will move to tens. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 and 60. The answer is 60.
I will move to the ones column. The number is 8. So
Now
I
I
will
will
take 8 small sticks. 1,
100,
2,
200, 300.
4,
The answer is 300.
5, 4,
6, 7.
For the ones
Now I
column,
will move to
5,
thousands.
7.
1000, 2000, 3000 and 4000. 5000,
10,
6000. The answer is
20,
6000.
30.
The
Now
answer
I
is
will divide
6360.
60. 1.
So the answer is 6.
100. 100. 200. 200. 100. 110. 200. 210. 300. 400. Now I
The
will
answer is 4.
add ones. 1.
1000,
2000. 3000. 2. 4000. So the answer is 3. 4. 4. So the answer is 4,467. 14.
Thank you.
This is the alpha spirit, children working in pairs, reasoning, critically thinking, decision making, problem solving, checking and completing the numeracy challenge like a true problem solver. Give a huge round of applause for our tinny minis.
200.
These are the loose ones? Yes. These are the sticks.
10.
The smaller ones, where are the smaller ones? Wait, just remove few.
One, 2, 3.
Only 3 parts.
These are the learners from Montessori, nursery, kindergarten, and classes 1 and 2.
Yes.
What is your answer? We can see on stage that how the learners are so much
100.
involved in their calculations.
200.
Anand, can you help her? She's confused in this question. Help her. Can you help her? Yes, please help her. She's getting lost. Now you help. Just take his help and solve.
The answer is 4,645. We will take out 5 spoons for 1,000. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. Then we will take out 2 bundles of ice cream stick for. Now I will take out 2 bundles of ice cream stick. 100, 200. Then we will take out one ice cream stick for tens. Then we will take out 4 small sticks for 1. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Then we will subtract the number. Then we will take out two spoons from thousands. Then we will take out one bundle from hundreds. Now tens, we will not take out nothing. Then we will take out from ones 3 small sticks. Now the number is 3,111.
The answer is 6,348.
Dear audience, can we get a louder round of applause for our tinny minis who have done the calculation so effortlessly, and everything is being done by them. They are discussing, they are critically thinking, and they are doing everything on their own. I would like to thank all the esteemed guests for giving the tasks to our learners. Thank you so much. Dear audience, you have seen what our children can do. Now, let us hear what they feel. In our Alpha classrooms, learning does not touch only the mind. It touches every layer of a child. Their body, their breath, their emotions, their intelligence, and their joy. Ancient Indian wisdom tells us that the human being is not one layer, but 5. These 5 layers are called the Panchkoshas, the 5 sheets that make up who we are. Today, 5 of our children will come forward. Each one will speak just one sentence, a sentence that carries an entire kosha in their words. Please welcome our Panchkosha voices. Can we have a huge round of applause for our Panchkosha voices? The children that you see on stage are our Panchkosha voices. Can we hear from our Panchkosha voices?
Annamaya Kosha. Jai everyone. My name is Fatmani Khan. Pranamya Kosha means the big terrorism patching large. I breathe in and clap 2 times. I breathe out and clap 2 times. And I said a sound of the letter with every clap. Thank you. Anandmaya Kosha means pure joy and delight in learning itself. Like when my buddy and I both got it right. We high-fived and I felt so happy that I wanted to do it all over again. Manomaya Kosh means thought, emotions, and desires felt through interactions with others, like my body got the answers wrong and felt sad. I did not laugh. I said, try again. I will wait it. Then she got. I felt happy too. Anamaya Kosha means the intellect understands while art explains to others. Like I read the sentence to my body and then I explained what was meant in my own words and my body understood. Thank you.
5 children, 5 layers, 1 learning journey.
Okay, user, thank you.
In Alpha Classroom, every child is fully alive in every layer of their being. That is the Panchkosh of learning. Give a huge round of applause for our Panchkosha voices. You all have seen the outcome, but have you wondered how this magic was possible? How did it happen? How did these tinny minis, our little learners, read Hindi and English newspapers so fluently? Something even many adults hesitate to do. How did they perform calculations so effortlessly, so confidently? Well, dear audience, this happened because of one powerful magic, and the magic is Alpha. Now, dear audience, let us take you through the beautiful journey of learning in Alpha through our MAT process, that is Model, Apply, Transfer. Today, you won't just hear about Alpha, you will see Alpha happening. It's not the reel, it's not the AI video. It is the live classroom in front of you, dear audience. A magic that makes every child a confident reader, a thinker, a problem solver. This is Alpha, where learning is not a burden, learning is a celebration. Now, I would like to invite Galvanizer Ms. Smriti Yadav for the live demo of numeracy class.
Jai Jagat children, how are you all? Great, settle down. So, are you excited for today's class? Good. Do you know what we are going to do today? We are going to identify numbers and guess which number is greater and which one is great. Are you ready for it? Good. Now I need Toto for this demo. Let's use random selection. Okay. Samriddhi, where are you? Please come forward.
Learning begins with a demonstration. The galvanizer demonstrates through a teacher-child demo followed by child-child demo in pairs, helping children understand what to do now and how to do it. So this is model.
Hello, Toto. Hello, Tina. Are you ready for the activity? Yes. Now, guess the number. What is the number, Toto?
The number is 6,421.
Well done, Toto. Now, can you show me the same number using your toolkit?
Yes.
Please come.
1,000, 1,000, 2,000, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000.
It's okay.
6,000. 100, 200, 300, 400, 10, 20. 1.
Well done. Now it's your turn. You give me a number, Toto.
Toto, Tina, guess the number.
The number is 4,231.
Excellent, Tina. Now, show me the same number using your toolkit.
But first, can you write the same number on your sheet?
Yes.
Well done. Now it's my turn. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 100, 200, 300, 10, 20, 1.
Good job, Tina. Now write the number.
Sure, Toto. 4,321.
Well done, Tina.
Now here is the challenge. Both of us have a number. Let's read them together.
Yes. 6
6,421, 4,321.
Can you tell me which number is greater and put the correct sign?
Yes. The greater number is 6,421.
Fantastic work, Toto. Everyone, give her a big hand. You may take your seat. Did you observe carefully? So now we need 2 volunteers. Let's use random selection again. Okay, Shubhi, please come forward. Find your partner.
Ishanvi, please come. Hello, Toto.
Hello, Tina. Are you ready for the activity?
Yes, Toto. Identify the number with snap and clap. What is the number, Toto?
The number is 3,231.
Well done. Now, can you show me the same number using your toolkit?
Sure, Tina.
One thousand, 2,000, 3,000, 100, 200, 10, 20, 30, and 1.
Done, Tina.
Excellent, Toto. Now write it down.
Sure.
Done, Tina. Now it is your turn. Guess the number. What is the number, Tina? The number is 1,234. Well done. Now show me with the toolkit. Sure, Toto. 1,000, 100, 200, 10, 20, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4. Done, Toto. Wonderful. Now write it down. Sure, Toto. Done. Now read both the numbers and tell me which is greater and put the correct sign. Sure, Toto. The first number is 3,231 and the second number is 1,234. The greater number is 3,231. Well done.
work, children. Did you observe what your friends just did? Great. Now it's your turn. But before that, the children are using toolkit snap and clap. By this, we are strengthening our Annamaya Kosha, the physical body. So now it's your turn. Give now your number to your partners by using snap and clap. So listen to the rules. All Tina's snap and clap. Toto identifies the number. Second, Toto snap and clap, and Tina identifies the number. Then read both the numbers together. Decide among yourselves which is the greater one and put the correct sign. Now, ready, set, go.
Now, this is the exciting part of math. A stands for apply. Children work in pairs, discuss their ideas, solve problems together, and learn from one another. When children explain concepts to their friends, they understand them better and remember them longer.
The number is 4,401. Well done. What is the number, Tina? The number is 4,421. Fantastic, Toto. Now your turn. The number is 3,421. Well done, Tina. Now can you make with the toolkit? Yes. Try again. The number is 5,341. Well done.
Who is ready?
3,000. To make 400, I will take out 4 bundles of ice cream sticks. 100, 200, 300, 400. To make 20, I will take out 2 tens. 10, 10, 20. Now for ones. To make 2, I will take out 2 matchsticks. 1, 2. The number is 3,422. 100, 200, 300. 10, 20. What is the number? 1. Well done. Now write it down. Done, Tina. Fantastic. Now read both numbers and tell me which is greater. Put the correct sign. Okay. 4,321, 2,222. The greater number is 4,321. Well done. The number is 4,344. Well done, Tina.
Yes, make the number and compare.
Now write it down on the sheet. Yes, sure.
Now, the final step is transfer. Here, the student extend learning through stretch activities and cognitive transfer, applying the skills to new situations independently, building real-life application skills.
Wonderful. Did everyone put the correct sign? Yes, great. So children, when you explain to each other, you learn and remember more. That is exactly what you just did. Now close your toolkits, everyone. Now, before the stretch activity, we will do one fun breathing exercise. Now, everyone, close your toolkits. Quickly. Keep your number cards inside your envelope. Great. Now, everyone, show me your left arm. Everyone, show me your left palm. Now, draw an outline around your fingers and focus on your breathing. Dear audience, everyone can do this breathing exercise. Show me your left palm. Draw an outline around your fingers and focus on your breathing. Like breathe in, hold, breathe out. 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 Excellent. Silent clapping for yourself. Good. So, when the children are doing some breathing exercises, they are focusing on breathing. This breathing balances their pranamaya kosha, the breath that carries the learning. Now, are you ready for the next challenge? Okay. Now take out your number cards. Do you have number cards in your envelope? Take out your number cards and frame any 4-digit number of your choice. Take out your number card and frame any 4-digit number of your choice. In pairs, you will decide which one is greater and use the correct sign. You can frame as many numbers as you can, children. There's no limit to it. And the pair that frames most comparisons correctly will win. Let's see. Start framing 4-digit numbers and put the correct sign.
My number is 9,687. My number is 5,431. My number is 2,537. My number is 6,081. My number is 2,431. My number is 9,876. My number is
9,571.
Every
My
child.
number is
My
number is.
Thank you, dear children. Every child learns best when they first see it, then do it, and finally use it in real life. That's what exactly MAT stands for. Model, apply, transfer.
Now, keep your number cards inside your envelope and clean your table. So, when children are framing numbers, writing numbers, so they are strengthening their
Thank you,
Vijnanamaya Kosha, the kosha that is related to the mind, your intellect. And that is how we strengthen all the 5 koshas: Annamay, Pranamay, Manomay, Vijnanamay, and Anandamay, the bliss within ourselves. Thank you and Jai Jagat.
Alpha does not work alone. It works with families. And no one sees a child transformation more closely than a mother. We are grateful to hear their voices today. Now, I would request the parents to kindly line up on stage. As we have Parents Delight, the mothers here will be sharing their experiences through Alpha Journey. So the live demo class that you saw was the reflection of our commitment towards Alpha, where every child is encouraged to learn through participation and discovery. And with this, we come to a very meaningful part of our program, that is Parents Delight, in which the parents will be sharing their feedback with us. I would request the parents to come up quickly on stage and share their feedback with us. Parents, can we get a huge round of applause for our galvanizers? And now for the parents, those who are going to share their feedback, their delight with us. Can we get the hand mics on stage? I would request for a few hand mics on stage. So as our parents are ready, I would request dear audience to give a huge round of applause for our so hardworking parents who had made this Alpha journey possible. And I would like them to share their delight with us.
Good morning. My name is Ashvik Rastogi. We use Tina and Toto puppets, number flashcards, and naming chits in the class. My teacher make them once, and we use them every single day. Learning with these things, it's so fun. I never get bored.
Jai Jagat everyone, myself Khushbu Rastogi. One-time preparation means the teacher creates simple and reusable resources that make every lesson hands-on and joyful. We made some at home too. Tina and Toto live on our kitchen table now. These small tools make a very big difference. Prepare once, enjoy learning every single day.
Jai Jagat, I'm Pratishtha Avasthi. Streams. Every letter has a big meaning. Streams has a 8 big ideas. Science, technology, research, engineering, arts and maths. And the 2 S letters stand for SDGs and SEL. We learn to think, create, care for the world, and share our feelings all together in one. Thank you.
Hello everyone, Jai Jagat, I am Tanuja. So, we didn't know that streams includes also SDGs and SCL too. This means that Alpha is not only teaching our child only science and maths, it's also teaching them to be a good global citizen and to be emotionally strong. What a complete education! That's why streams connect knowledge, the word, and our heart. All is one. Thank you.
Hi, Jai Jagat. My name is Mirza Ghazi Hassan. CEL means social and emotional learning. I learned how to name my feelings, be kind to others, and stay calm when I am upset. My classroom feels safe and happy because of CEL.
Hello everyone, Jai Jagat. Myself Arif Jafar. Because of cell in alpha, our child is more patient, empathetic, and emotionally strong. They manage their anger better and comfort with their friends. We see this every single day. When we feel good inside, we learn better outside.
Namaskar and Jai Jagat. SDGs are classroom chairs for the whole world. SDGs and Alpha, quality education, gender equality, world health, clean environment, peace, global citizenship. Hello everyone, Jai Jagat. My name is Utkarsh Gupta, student of CMS. In Alpha, I learned about keeping the earth clean, treating all friends equally, staying healthy, and helping my community. My teacher says these are goals, SDGs, goals for every child in the whole world. Thank you.
नमस्कार एंड जय जगत। सर्वप्रथम यहाँ उपस्थित सभी अतिथिगण, शिक्षकगण, सभी को मेरा सादर नमन, सादर अभिनंदन एवं शुभेच्छा। Hey everyone, Geeta is here. I'm glad that I'm here to express my little views about Alpha. Alpha cares a child really learning to real world UN goal. They now talk about saving water, treating all children equally, and helping others. They are not just learning for marks, they are learning for to make the world a better place. अभी कुछ समय पहले यहाँ बहुत सारे सितारे जगमगा रहे थे, तो मेरे जहन में एक छोटा सा कुछ आया है, मैं उसे बताना चाहती हूँ या व्यक्त करना चाहती हूँ कि ये सितारे यूं ही जमी पे नहीं चमकते, ये सितारे जमी पे यूं ही नहीं चमकते, कुछ कोशिशें हमारी भी होती हैं, कुछ कोशिशें हमारी भी होती हैं, कुछ चमक इनकी स्वयं की होती है और कुछ किरणें हमारी भी होती हैं।
We learn in school
and care for the whole world. Thank you, Subeksha.
In Churchgat, I am Rakshana. In Alpha, I sit with a new partner. Every day, I help my friend, and my friend helps me. We both learn faster.
Jai Jagat, I am Anamika. We saw our child became more confident and kind. Peer learning taught them to share, listen, and never leave a friend behind. We feel so proud. Because of Alpha, she can read and write. She learns new things and feels so bright. Alpha filled her days with fun and happiness. Now she loves to learn without any fear. She learns good manners and caring too. We grow faster when we learn together. Thank you.
Good morning and Jai Jagat. My name is Sirat. Path means purposeful, active, transformative, and holistic. I learn with my body, my mind, my heart, and with my friends. Every part of me grows in Alpha every day.
Hello everyone, myself Rishabh. The PATH framework in Alpha supports everyone emotionally, physically, intellectually, and socially. This is true education. We are not just raising a student, we are raising a complete human being.
Learning is complete when the whole child grows.
Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Amol Gupta. After school, I show my parents what I've learned today. It is called home stretch. I show my mummy or daddy just like my teacher taught me. It makes me feel so smart and confident.
Hello everyone, I am Kalpana. Home stretch provides us a beautiful way to stay connected with our child's learning every day. Just 5 to 10 minutes, our child teaches us. And this one activity builds their confidence, memory, and a family bond. We love it. Just 5 minutes a day brings learning alive at home. यहाँ पर उपस्थित सभी अतिथिगणों से मैं एक बात कहना चाहती हूँ, उनका ध्यान आकर्षित करना चाहती हूँ एक चीज की तरफ। जो अल्फा कोर्स वेयर में अब की बार हमारी भारतीय संस्कृति के पंचकोशों का ज्ञान का जो समन्वय किया है, वो वाकई बहुत ही अविस्मरणीय और प्रशंसनीय है। मैं सुनीता गांधी मैम के को एक बहुत थैंक यू बोलना चाहूंगी कि उन्होंने बहुत अच्छी तरीके से हमारी भारतीय संस्कृति की जड़ों को पुष्पित और पल्लवित किया है। इसके लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, सादर धन्यवाद।
Hi, my name is Anaisha Pandey. I have a reflection register. Every day I write what I learned, what was hard, and what I want to do better next time. It helps me think about my own learning. I feel like a real thinker.
Jai Jagat everyone. My name is Swati Sharma. I am a mother of Anaisha Pandey. As she said, the reflection register. She has a reflection register. Yes, it is true. The reflection register has made our child self-independent and confident. They need their help. Whatever they want, they do. And whatever they want, they do. As it is, as whatever I want, we love the alpha study and pedagogy. So, Anaisha,
Thinking about our learning makes us grow every single day. Thank you. In Alpha, I grow in 5 ways: my body, my energy, my mind, my wisdom, and my inner joy. My teacher calls these the Panchkoshas. Alpha takes care of all 5 parts of me every day.
Jai Jagat everyone. Myself Sonam Sharma, mother of Kaustubh Sharma. In Alpha framework, all the Panch Koshas are helping us to growing my child
physically, mentally, emotionally, intellectually, and spiritually. All 5 layers. School is not just about marks. It is about raising a complete, healthy, joyful human being. We love this vision.
True education grows every single layer of the child.
Thank you.
Hi, I am Virat. First, my teacher shows me with the student that is model, that is apply. Then I use the skill in real life on my own. That is transfer. I learn by doing, not just by listening. Thank you.
हाय, नमस्कार एंड जय जगत। मैं हूं श्वेता अग्रवाल और मैं मैट के बारे में बोलना चाहूँगी। मैट लर्निंग प्रोसेस मॉडल अप्लाई एंड ट्रांसफर। The mat is so clear and powerful that is modeled with a student, then the two children demo together. Then the whole class applies in pairs. And finally, our child transfer that skill to real life. Home stretch at home, it's truly work. It's our transfer steps, it truly works.
Model together, apply together, transfer to life. That is Alpha Magic. Thank you.
Well, can we again give them a huge round of applause as they leave the stage? For mothers first, हजारों फूल चाहिए एक माला बनाने के लिए और हजारों दिए चाहिए एक आरती की थाल सजाने के लिए, पर वो माँ एक ही काफी है एक बच्चे का जीवन संवारने के लिए. So huge round of applause to the mothers for their untiring efforts. And ये बच्चे हैं जिनके लिए definitely I would like to say two praiseworthy lines. उड़ने दो परिंदों को अभी शोख हवा में, उड़ने दो परिंदों को अभी शोख हवा में, फिर लौट के बचपन के जमाने कब आते हैं. So these are the tiny tots, the children of City Montessori School and many more schools where we are running Alpha. These children are ready to take that plunge and that sky-high dive into the sky. So this brings me to announce and request the presence of City Montessori School campus, which came here and demonstrated and gave the live demonstration of classroom displays. CMS Rajendra Nagar campus, along with their headmistress, Ma'am Archana Gaur, and the entire team here on stage. I would very humbly request the presence of Principal Ma'am of Rajendra campus, Ma'am Jayashri, who has been the guiding force behind the entire effort of this team. We also express our heartfelt thanks to Ma'am Saba Mirza and all the teachers here who were guided by her. Can we have them on stage?
So I want to say one thing. You know that we've just had summer holidays. These kids were brought in their summer vacation, and because ma'am said we will do it. It takes that one person to say we will do it. So I want to congratulate you and thank you. And it was really awesome to see the kids. I think they could have had the whole day, for sure. But thank you all of you, right? Sabaji, well done, well done. And all of you, really well done. Thank you. Your medals are waiting for you. Okay, we must begin with the next panel, otherwise we'll give it to you here. Thank you. Well done, guys. You are amazing. startling and brilliant stars. Thank you. Okay, Age. Good, good. Excellent, excellent. Right. So let me do the honors, ma'am. A small, big thank you. Thank you as well.
Can we please give them a loud round of applause as they went out of their way and contacted these mothers and the children, ensured their presence during the summer vacations, and gave this wonderful classroom demonstration here on stage before us.
That's for you. Right. How wonderful. I think I might have to give one left. No. Yes, one left. Ma'am, please can you get some more? Patapat. Sabha is most important. Yeah, 2 sabhas here. Yeah. Okay. Sumita ma'am, can you announce the next panel, please, so everybody's
Yes,
coming?
sure,
Yeah?
sure, ma'am. I'll do that. So next coming up, galvanizers, we now arrive at one of the most significant and important discussions to be held through this panel, Roundtable 4. Artificial intelligence is, entirely around us everywhere, in our classrooms, offices, homes, and the daily lives of children. But the question before educators is not simply whether AI is powerful or not, but the real question is what remains deeply as human teaching. Our next roundtable is titled The Human Edge. Will AI replace teachers or redefine their roles? To do the honors and to moderate the session, may I now request the presence of Ma'am Samvida Adhikari ji, Principal, City Montessori School, Aliganj Campus 2, to kindly come and take a seat on stage. At the same time, I would request the eminent panelists for this particular panel to please come up and take their stage as I call upon your names. Ms. Priyanka Agarwal, Principal, CMS, Ms. Noopur Daura, Principal at City Montessori School, Ms. Deepali Gautam, Principal, CMS, Ms. Priya Dwivedi, Principal, 21K School, Bangalore, Ms. Priya Chatrawal, Principal, Lumina Terra, Mr. Sarthak, Director, Sankalp Senior Secondary School. I request all of you to please welcome all our panelists on stage, along with Ma'am Samvida Adhikari, who's going to moderate the session, with a generous round of applause, please. Ma'am Samvida, over to you.
Thank you, Sumita ma'am. Jai Jagat, good afternoon, everyone. Before we begin, I would like to ask each one of you to reflect on a simple question. Think back to your own school days. Who is the one teacher you still remember and why? Was it because they completed their syllabus perfectly? Or was it because they had all the answers? Or was it because they believed in you, inspired you, challenged you, or simply made you feel seen? Yes, audience. First, second, or the third option? Thank you so much. So today we find ourselves at a defining moment in education. Artificial intelligence is no longer a futuristic concept. It is already a part of our classrooms, helping teachers create lesson plans, generate assessments, analyze student performances, and also personalize our own learning experiences. Naturally, this has sparked excitement and uncertainty. Will AI eventually replace teachers? Or will it redefine teaching in ways that make the human role even more significant? As educators, we know that learning is far more than transfer of information. It is about relations, it's about trust, it's about curiosity, inspiration, and the ability to nurture the unique potential within every child. So that is why today's discussion, the human edge, will AI replace teachers or redefine their role, is both timely and significant. Our schools are embracing innovative pedagogies as Alpha, Roots, ASCA, alongside the opportunities provided by AI. The real question is not whether technology belongs in education. It already does. The question is how to ensure that technology amplifies great teaching while preserving the human connections at the heart of learning. Our panel today brings together an exceptional group of educational leaders representing diverse school systems, pedagogical approaches, and leadership journeys. Together, they will help us to explore not only what AI can do, but more importantly, how educators can harness its potential to build learning environments that are innovative, inclusive, and deeply human. It gives me great pleasure to introduce our first distinguished panelist, Mr. Sarthak, Director of Sankalp Senior Secondary School, Southern Odisha. As the director of Sankalp School, the first day boarding school in Southern Odisha, Mr. Sarthak believes that education should prepare children not just to succeed in examinations, but to succeed in life. Guided by the philosophy of learning by doing, learning for life, he has fostered a culture where learning is rooted in curiosity, experience, and purposeful action. As we reflect on today's theme, Mr. Sarthak's philosophy reminds us that while AI is transforming the way we access knowledge, it is authentic experiences, human values, and powerful action that transforms knowledge into lifelong learning. Our next distinguished panelist brings a unique perspective on technology-enabled education. It is my pleasure to introduce Ms. Priya Divedi, principal of 21K School, Bangalore, and a proud alumna of City Montessori School, Lucknow. Over the years, she has served as a lecturer, academic coordinator, mentor, examiner, and school leader. Experiences that have shaped her belief that education is, above all, a deeply human endeavor. Her guiding philosophy is simple yet profound. Relationships come before results. Because when people feel trusted and supported, meaningful learning naturally follows. Our third distinguished panelist brings the vision and courage of a founding leader who had the unique opportunity to shape school culture from the very beginning. Miss Nopur Davra, founding principal, City Montessori School, Ayadho Road campus. Having joined the CMS family in July 2009 and serving as founding principal since July 2022, she brings over 15 years of educational experience, institutional insights, and a deep commitment to nurturing every child's potential. A strong advocate of CMS Alpha pedagogy, she champions collaborative student-centered learning. And as we reflect on today's theme, her leadership reminds us that when visionary leadership and strong pedagogy shape the learning environment, AI becomes a powerful partner in classrooms. Our next distinguished panelist is Ms. Priyanka Agarwal, founding principal of City Montessori School, Shalimar One World Campus, the first exclusive CBSE campus of CMS. She too believes that academic excellence is most meaningful through the implementation of alpha pedagogy and a value-centric curriculum grounded in 6 C's. She champions active, collaborative, and future-ready learning that nurtures confident future leaders. As we reflect on today's theme, she reminds us that the future of education does not lie in choosing between innovation and values, but bringing it together. Completing our distinguished panel is Ms. Priya Chatrawal, Principal, Lumina Terra School of Nations. As a representative of a new generation of educational leaders, she brings a fresh perspective where innovation is guided by purpose and every learner is encouraged to grow with curiosity, confidence, and a lifelong love for learning. With over 5 years of experience across the ICSE, IGCSE, and CBSE curricula, she is very passionate about creating learner-centered environments. At Lumina Terra, she champions the roots pedagogy, built on resilience, ownership, openness, togetherness, and stewardship. She is an avid reader with a deep fascination for astronomy. She believes that education, much like the universe itself, should inspire learners to explore questions and discover possibilities beyond what they already know. So, with such a distinguished panel, I'm certain we are in for a thought-provoking and enriching discussion. So please join me in giving our esteemed panelists a very warm welcome and thank you for being here. With that, let's begin by looking at what is actually happening on the ground level in our schools. So if we look into AI, reality beyond the headlines. In this round, my first question is addressed to Ms. Nupur Davra, Principal, Ayodhya Road. Ma'am, there is a lot of excitement around AI, but also a great deal of hype. From your experience in an established school, where has AI genuinely improved teaching and learning, and where has it not lived up to expectations?
Thank you for the question, Samvida ma'am. A very good afternoon and Jai Jagat to one and all present here. AI has unquestionably improved teaching and learning. Its greatest contribution has not been replacing teachers. It has been empowering them. Tasks that once consumed hours, like lesson planning, assessment, designing, differentiation, resource creation, data analysis, etc., can now be accomplished in minutes. As a result, teachers spend less time managing information and more time inspiring learning. AI has not diminished the role of educators, it has elevated it. For students, AI has made learning more personalized, inclusive, and accessible than ever before. It can identify learning gaps faster than traditional methods, provide immediate feedback, adapt content to individual needs, and offer multiple pathways to understanding. In many ways, AI ensures that support is not just reserved to a few students, but to every child. It aligns strongly with the vision of Alpha, where every learner progresses with confidence and accelerated success. What is even more exciting is that AI has the potential to make learning deeper rather than mere faster. It sparks curiosity, generates inquiry-based challenges, encourages exploration, and exposes students to ideas beyond the boundaries of textbooks. When used thoughtfully, AI does not reduce thinking, it expands it. However, the greatest hype around AI has been the belief that technology alone can transform education. Education has never been fundamentally about information. It has been about transformation. AI can process data, but it cannot understand dreams. AI can generate responses, but it cannot build relationships. AI can personalize learning, but it cannot personalize care. It can recognize patterns, but it cannot recognize the silent anxiety behind a child's smile or the untapped potential hidden behind a moment of self-doubt. A teacher's encouragement can change a child's future. A caring mentor can ignite confidence, resilience, and purpose. No algorithm, regardless of how advanced, can replicate the power of human belief and human touch. Children do not merely learn what teachers know, they learn from who teachers are. They learn empathy, integrity, honesty, courage, collaboration, and character through human interaction, not machine interaction. Another area where AI has not fully lived up to expectations is the assumption that more technology automatically leads to better learning. If used without balance, AI can make learning more individualized, but not necessarily more collaborative. The future of education cannot be children learning alone with intelligent machines. It must be children learning together, guided by wise and compassionate educators. AI should strengthen conversations, teamwork, and peer learning, and not replace them. As schools embrace AI, we must also place equal emphasis on digital ethics. The real challenge is not teaching children how to use AI, but teaching them when, why, and with what responsibility to use it. In an age where information is limitless, wisdom becomes the most important skill. Children must learn honesty, accountability, discernment, and ethical decision making alongside technological competence. Ultimately, the future belongs neither to artificial intelligence nor to human intelligence alone, but to the powerful partnership between the two. AI can make learning faster, but teachers make learning meaningful. AI can provide knowledge, but teachers cultivate wisdom. AI can personalize instructions, but teachers can identify and nurture potential. The classroom of the future should not simply be technologically advanced, it should be intellectually vibrant, emotionally rich, and deeply human. Our goal is not to raise the children who can compete with machines, but children who can do what machines never will. That is, think critically, act ethically, collaborate meaningfully, lead compassionately, and contribute purposefully to society. That is where AI has genuine promise, and that is where humanity must continue to lead. Thank you.
Thank you, Nupur ma'am. You very beautifully summed up that. Technology alone does not transform education. It is the vision of school leaders, the confidence of teachers, and the strength of pedagogy, that is alpha here, that determines its impact. This naturally leads us to our next discussion. If we are building schools for the future, how would we design them to make the best use of AI while preserving what matters most? So, coming to building schools for an AI future, my next question is for Miss Priyanka. Let me come to you, ma'am. As the founding principal of the first exclusive CBSE campus of CMS Shalimar One World, you've had the unique opportunity to build a school from the ground up, rather than simply inherit an existing system. I would love to hear your perspective on this. If you were designing a school for the next decade, rather than simply adapting existing systems, how would AI influence your vision of teaching and learning?
Good afternoon, everybody. And thank you, Samveda ma'am, for this creative question.
I would like to begin answering my question after a small quotation, which is very close to my heart. Challenges are high, dreams are new. The world out there is waiting for you. Dare to dream, dare to try. No goal is too distant, no star too high. And this question relates directly to all the challenges which we are going to face in the process of adapting AI in education. And now coming back to my question, if I had to design a new CBSE school for the next decade, I would not start with building classrooms or even textbooks. I would start with one question. What should students be able to do in a world where AI can instantly provide information, generate content, and automate routine work? For the last 100 years, schools have focused on memorization, repetition, standardized testing, and teacher-centered instruction. Though we have been changing all of that. Now it's more of teacher talk time rather than student talk time. Sorry, student talk time rather than teacher talk time. If we can talk about AI can already perform many of these tasks faster than humans. Therefore, the future school should focus on developing what AI cannot easily replace, like critical thinking, creativity, ethical judgment, communication, leadership, collaboration, entrepreneurship, emotional intelligence, problem solving, and adaptability. I have listed out 9 key points which I'll be sharing with you in a nutshell. The new system, which ma'am is asking me about, of education would be slightly different from the existing one. So, number 1, each student would have a school-approved AI assistant, which I think would be possible. The AI would explain concepts in multiple ways, translate lessons into languages understood by the learners, create personalized practice questions, identify learning gaps, provide instant feedbacks, support revision before exams. For example, if we consider a class 8 student struggling with algebra, he receives simplified explanations, visual examples, additional practice sets, and personalized quizzes. Meanwhile, an advanced learner who is capable of doing algebra better, he gets Olympiad level challenges, coding applications, higher order problems. This creates truly personalized learning. Number 2, teachers become learning architects. So teachers, this is for you. You will become learning architects in the world of AI education. Teachers will not become less important. Rather, they become more important. Instead of spending hours checking notebooks, creating worksheets, evaluating objective answers, teachers will focus on mentoring, coaching, facilitating discussions, character building, and project guidance. So the teacher's role shifts from information provider to learning designer. Number 3, some exams will be replaced with demonstrations of learning. In the school which I'll be building, it's a hypothetical situation now, but still, the future workplace rewards performances and not memorization. Students should regularly demonstrate projects, research, presentations, community solutions, business ideas, prototypes. For example, if we take science, instead of only writing definitions, students will design a low-cost water purification system. In mathematics, students may analyze a local market data and build forecasts. In social studies, students propose solutions for traffic congestion in the city. For English, students might create podcast and digital publication. So this will be something additional to the regular exam and giving more potential to these aspects. Now, number 4, AI literacy becomes a core subject. Just as computer literacy became essential,
AI literacy should become mandatory from middle school onwards. So students will learn prompt engineering, that is how to ask effective questions, how to identify AI mistakes, and then also learn how to be ethical through responsible usage of AI. Point number 5, real world problem labs. Now, this is very interesting. Every week, students would spend dedicated time solving authentic problems. For example, in the environmental lab, the children will learn about waste management and water conservation. They will learn about energy efficiency. And in the entrepreneurship lab, the students will create small ventures. In the Community Impact Lab, the students will work with local communities, and in the Innovation Lab, they would enable learning more AI, robotics, coding, and design thinking. This leads to all the students graduating with a portfolio of real work by the end of grade 12. Now, point number 6, flexible learning pathways. So not every student should follow the exact same route. The school would offer pathways like STEM and innovation, business and entrepreneurship, public administration, law, creative arts, and media. Now, let's move to next point. The human skills become the school's competitive advantage. Ironically, as AI grows stronger, human skills become more valuable. The school would deliberately cultivate integrity, responsibility, empathy, team management, decision making, handling failure, growth mindset, and responsible use of technology. These skills will differentiate students more than exam marks alone. Now, number 5, which is a physical campus design. It would look different from a traditional one. Instead of rows of the classroom, like we have rows, seating arrangement is in the rows, or at times we've started changing the pattern of a classroom arrangement in the form of a U shape or different ways which you feel like. But there would be innovation hubs where we have AI labs, robotics labs, and maker space. And let me inform you, all of you, most of all the campuses of CMS, they have the robotics and AI labs, computer labs, maker spaces, so which we are way ahead of what we are thinking on for the AI time. Collaborative zones for group project discussions. Digital studios will enable the students prepare their own podcast, video creation, and content designing. And with an entrepreneurship center, the students will have ventures. They will have startup incubation centers. This all will fuel their entrepreneurship capabilities. There will be wellness spaces for sports, meditation, and counseling. Now, number 9, which is the last but not the least. When we talk about physical and physical spaces, we talk about classes which will not be physical, which will be phygital. That means physical plus digital. In this, the AI handles individualized content. The physical architecture of the school will change to complement it. So we will have modular spaces over fixed desks, wherein rows of forward-facing desks will become obsolete. The physical school will be designed around collaborative labs, quiet reflective zones, presentation theaters, and maker spaces. To balance high tech, the school places intense design focus on high tactile environment, high-end science labs, art studios, sports facilities, and green spaces. The physical campus is where students do what they cannot do digitally. So this is to detox them from digital. We need to ensure that the AI human collaborative pedagogy is followed. Now, it won't be just a pedagogy which is in the classrooms. It will be AI human pedagogy. We will just not teach with AI. We will explicitly teach students how to collaborate with AI. Through prompt engineering and Socratic dialogues, wherein the students will be graded not on memorizing an answer, but on the quality of the questions they will ask AI. So understanding teachers, we will not grade them according to the answers, but the type of prompts they are putting up to the AI, how they critique AI outputs, and how they iteratively refine a concept. Students will learn to spot deep fakes and hallucinations, cultivating sharp, independent, critical thinking. Aligning with the broader CMS philosophy of building world citizens and total quality persons, the ultimate goal of AI integration is actually to make us more human. By automating routine cognitive tasks, the school's vision deliberately elevates the trait AI cannot replicate. That is, deep empathy and compassion, elevated focus on service learning, peace education, and global citizenship, metacognition, teaching students how they think, how to manage their attention in a world of algorithmic distraction, and how to build deep cognitive endurance. It will also help in encouraging original artistic expression, philosophical inquiry, and entrepreneurship risk-taking. As I conclude, in the next decade, a truly forward-looking school doesn't use AI to make humans act like faster computers. Instead, it uses AI to handle the computational work so that humans can be uniquely, powerfully, and creatively human. Technology becomes the invisible infrastructure, while human connection, values, and experiential creativity becomes the visible, celebrated one. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Priyanka ma'am. A message for the teachers. Teachers, what do you think we are discussing out here? It's AI versus teachers? Or is it teachers, and AI? Thank you for taking the cue. Very aptly said, Priyanka ma'am. Challenges are high, but I'll say so are celebrations and hopes. You have shared your futuristic AI school plan with us. Thank you so much. But in a nutshell, it is designing schools for the future is not simply about adopting the latest technology. It is about building a culture where innovation is guided by purpose, pedagogy, human values, and our galvanizers. I would now like to bring in a perspective from a school where technology is not just integrated into learning, it is the learning environment itself. My next question is to Ms. Priya Devedi. 21K School is a digital-first learning environment where technology is not just a classroom tool. It is the learning ecosystem itself. From your experience, what has this taught you about the evolving role of teachers in an AI-enabled world?
Thank you for the question, Samida ma'am. A very good afternoon to the August gathering here and my dear teachers, children, and everybody present here. 21K School has this tagline, find your path. So we believe that every child has the potential and they will excel in some or the other field. It is only about showing the right path. What is important to us is not marks, scores, JEE mains, NEET. It is about happy classrooms. Just like Alpha, we have a pedagogy called ASCA, similar to Alpha, of course. It talks about attributes, it talks about skills, knowledge, and action. Now, you must be thinking, I'm sure, that online school, yes, even I thought so. So you remember you used to go to, and we still go to that some, the provisional stores to buy, maybe something, 1 kilo sugar, 2 kg besan, something like that. But now we've changed. Sometimes we would prefer Blinkit, Instamart, or Zepto. So we have shifted to online shopping, right? Banking. There was a time we used to stand, our fathers, forefathers, everybody used to stand in queues just for that one transaction. What are we doing now? We use net banking, we use YONO, we use so many other platforms, and UPI, of course. Now, talking about schooling, yes, we have always been in a brick and mortar school, and let me tell you, I am an alumna of CMS. The journey from there to here has truly been inspiring and full of learning. So, the brick and mortar system exists and it will exist. We, as an online school, are not here to replace you, but coexist. And that is exactly the discussion I was having with Dr. Sunita yesterday. So working in a digital first school in India has given us a front row, of course, when it comes to the future of education. AI is changing many things in education, let me tell you, but it is making one thing very important, and that is the teacher. Now, I'll give you an example, okay? A few months ago, there was a learner, and I think he was given some kind of assignment, and I happened to go into that class. I saw that it was a near perfect answer. I mean, complete with all that introduction, body, conclusion. I was like, wow, nice answer. But then something felt off. That was the human touch. That was the human wisdom. So let me tell you that AI generates answers, but you, my dear teachers, you generate thinkers. Now let me talk about the ASCA pedagogy a little bit more. We believe in engaging. We believe in learning. We believe in disrupting, unlearning, constructing, questioning, and applying it, but with authenticity. Now, learning science, it's not about learning science as a subject. It is about the science of learning. It focuses on three very important, aspects: retrieval, reflection, and productive struggle. Very big words, let me tell you. But all of them promote deep learning. AI cannot give you deep learning because somewhere it blocks our thinking. So AI can support these processes, but a teacher, you can analyze. What can you analyze? You can analyze that the child is confused, little presumptuous, maybe he's facing some kind of challenges, and you are the one who's going to build the confidence to overcome that. No AI can ever do that. We are mentors. We are no more teachers. We are mentors, we are facilitators, we are scaffolders. It is about developing persistence. It's also about finding humor in whatever you do. It's about resilience. It's about metacognition. Now, we talk about metacognition a lot. If I have to define metacognition in 2 or 3 words, it would be thinking about your thinking. So, do you think something that blocks our thinking will actually allow us to think about our thinking? I don't think so. So, do you think that AI can teach learners metacognition? I think no. Who can do it? You can do it. Now, learner agency. You can give them the smartest way to use technology, but the governance and guardrails of using AI will always be in your hands. Now, learners should not wait for answers from AI. Okay, maybe some kind of a question. What is parliamentary form of government? Okay, finding your right answer, and here's the answer. No, that's probably the right answer, but that's not coming from your child. So you are the one who are going to help them synthesize, apply, question, create, recreate, construct, deconstruct. And one thing that will always remain deeply human. Can you all guess that? It starts from W and ends with M.
Wisdom.
Wisdom. That's correct. So the more intelligent technology is going to become, ladies and gentlemen, empathy, judgment, learner agency is going to become more valuable, just like gold, just like diamond. So you all are gold, you are diamond, your children are gold, your children are diamond. All of us, all the human are very valuable. So don't think that AI is anyway going to take over you, but always remember, and I think all the other panelists have said that enough, that it is only going to help you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Priya ma'am. Definitely, future will not be defined by the amount of technology they use, but by the wisdom which they use it. AI becomes not just a tool for efficiency, but a catalyst for a deeper learning, stronger relationships, and more meaningful educational experiences. Perhaps that is the real challenge before all of us here. Not simply to build AI ready schools, but to build schools that remain deeply human, leading to deep thinking while embracing the possibilities of AI. We have explored what AI can do. Now, we would like to shift the conversation to what makes teaching uniquely human. As AI becomes increasingly capable of generating the kind of content we need in education. So my next question is to Mr. Sarthak. Your philosophy of learning by doing, learning for life, reminds us that education is ultimately about shaping people, not just delivering content. Against that backdrop, I would like to ask, in your view, which aspects of a teacher, rather, which aspects of a teacher's role are likely to be transformed by AI, and which aspects must always remain in human hands?
Hello. Yeah, thank you for the question, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, that sounds great after a long gap. So the question here is about AI. The discussion is all about AI. So let me tell something out of the context. There's a wonderful material present, and we have been using it since many decades. That is plastic. When it was invented, that was a wonderful material actually. So we use plastic in many forms, but if it's used judiciously, it is helpful and beneficial for us. But if it is used unethically and wrongfully, it is harmful for the environment where we live in. Like the single-use plastic, which of course we practice. There are many policies, frameworks, guidelines, how to use, dispose and all. So AI, artificial intelligence, was there many years ago. We have witnessed this in sci-fi movies, Iron Man and all these things, because then nobody thought that there will be a day where we'll witness these things. So this artificial intelligence is created by, again, by us humans using human intelligence. Now there are artificial intelligence and human intelligence. Now we need to ask ourselves, do we allow ourselves to be taken over by artificial intelligence? The answer will be always no. Because humans are always superiors on this earth. Now coming to ma'am, your question. So AI, like a wonderful invention and thing, the technology which is growing every day, every hour and every second. By sitting here in this hall with the second day, but the latest AI developments happening all over the world. So in education sector, it eases many things which the teacher do in their routine, the repetitive tasks, and many things. So I would say AI actually helps as a support system for teachers, rather than we should not see it as something which is in a negative way. So if the teacher can save time using AI tools and devices and technology, then the more time he or she can spend with students. That is what we want. We always wanted that. Because at the end, human interactions are important. We don't want to reduce that. We want to improve on that. But we have to equip with that. And we have to be trained with that. There are guidelines by UNESCO regarding artificial intelligence competency framework for teachers and as well as students. Of course, like many countries, they have adopted policies. India will see such policies and framework in every sector. Thank you.
Thank you. Before I summarize, a quick question to Ms. Priya Chatrawal. Your education philosophy places equal emphasis on curiosity, purpose, and the holistic development of every learner. I would like to build on that thought and ask you, in an age where information is available instantly and knowledge is increasingly accessible through AI, what becomes the truly irreplaceable value that teachers bring to a child's life?
Thank you so much, Samada ma'am, for the question. And very good afternoon to each and every person present in the auditorium today. Before I answer your question, Samada ma'am, I just want to ask everybody seated over here. Today, when the kids were there out over here on the stage, there was one headline that the kids read from the newspaper related to AI. Does any one of you remember that headline? Anybody? Yes, sir. All inclusive, close enough. Anybody else? Okay, by whom was it quoted? There was a colon and there were... Absolutely correct. Yes, sir. Do you remember what was quoted over there? Okay, I'll just let you know. So it said that AI must be human-centric. That is what our kids read from today's newspaper, the headlines that was there. So, you know, that human touch that we all talk about, that all the esteemed panelists have been mentioning over here, that is the very essence in today's world. AI, of course, it is taking over, but then it is never going to replace you teachers, you educators, you galvanizers. Because galvanizing and igniting is something that AI is never going to be able to do. If I, specifically talk about Lumina Terra, so we do have a very own humanoid, and her name is Miss Nova. She's there as a part of children's regular schedule and interaction. The kids come, talk to her. She definitely gives each and every answer to the kids. There is an engagement. But do you think there is that human touch present over there? I would like to know from you all. Do you feel it is going to exist? No. And I'll just share my very own example that the first time Nova came into our campus, she moved. The minute she moved her arm, I was a little startled. So I was like, oh, that's something new. She definitely brought that innovation into the campus. But then that human touch, the empathy, the resilience, the ownership, the stewardship that we all have been talking about since yesterday, that is something that Ms. Nova can never bring, right? And if we talk about the qualities that AI can never replace or something that is irreplaceable, so I would just mention that, again, at Lumina Terra, what we follow, the philosophy is of roots. Now, this is, an advanced version of Alpha itself. So a root stands for R is your resilience, openness, ownership, togetherness, and stewardship. So these are the qualities that the teachers, the educators, the galvanizers at Lumina Terra teach the kids. And one more thing I would just like to add that, when we talk about stewardship, to teach the kids the proper use of AI, judicious use of AI, we also need to make them aware when we talk about stewardship that tons and gallons of water, if you all are aware, is used by these data centers every single day. Right? So there are impacts that we need to discuss with our kids, and that is something that we really need to think about. And AI may definitely, expand the access to the knowledge, but wisdom is something that all the panelists have just talked about, is something that the teachers help in developing. Right? And the more this brain is functioning, the more it expands. The neuroplasticity that we all are aware of. So that is only workable when this gets into thinking, right? And to unleash that creativity, that communication skill, that critical thinking, the analysis of data, the analytical thinking of the kids, that is not going to be possible with the help of simply AI. If you all have heard of Schrodinger's cat experiment, is anybody aware of Schrodinger's cat? Of course, ma'am. So, we don't know. We are the ones who tag the kids that the child he'll not be able to do it. But we don't know that. Why not unleash and open the box, give that freedom, that liberty to the child, and find out? So there is a home stretch for each one of you present over here. You all need to find out what this Schrodinger's cat experiment is all about. So that is your home stretch for the day. And with that thought, I would like to sum up my thoughts. Thank you so much, Samvidama.
Thank you, Ms. Chatraval, for sharing roots with us. Thank you, Mr. Sarthak. Perhaps the true human edge lies not in competing with AI, but in strengthening the qualities that only human relationship can cultivate. Now, moving to Alpha, rather focusing on Alpha, my next question is for Ms. Nupur Davra, and I'll request you to be brief, please. Does AI strengthen the principles of Alpha, or does it risk making learning more individualized and less collaborative?
AI and Alpha both are founded on a shared belief that every child can learn, grow, and excel whenever provided with the right support at the right time. Alpha seeks to accelerate learning by meeting learners where they are, and AI enhances this vision by enabling personalized pathways, identifying learning gaps quickly, providing feedback, and supporting timely interventions. It empowers teachers with deeper insights into the student learning. However, the true purpose of education extends far beyond individual achievement. Learning is fundamentally a human and social experience. It is through collaboration, dialogue, teamwork, and shared discovery that children develop empathy, collaboration, communication skills, confidence, and a sense of belonging as well. If AI is viewed merely as a tool for individual instruction, there is a risk of learning becoming isolated. But when integrated thoughtfully, AI can actually create more space for what matters most, and that is rich classroom discussions, peer learning, cooperative problem solving, and meaningful human connections. The real power lies not in choosing between artificial intelligence and human intelligence. It is in bringing them together. AI can accelerate learning, analyze patterns, and personalize support. But it cannot replace the encouragement of a teacher, the inspiration of a mentor, or the joy of learning alongside peers. AI can provide information, teachers cultivate wisdom. AI can adapt content, teachers nurture character. AI can enhance learning efficiency, teachers create learning communities. In this partnership, AI becomes not a replacement for collaboration, but a catalyst for it. The future of Alpha is one where technology amplifies human potential, enabling every learner to progress with confidence while remaining deeply connected to others. So when AI and educators work in harmony, learning becomes both accelerated and deeply human. Thank you.
Thank you, Nupur ma'am, for reminding us that it is a strong pedagogy that gives direction to technology and not the other way around. Perhaps the real opportunity is not to adapt alpha to AI, but to use AI in ways that deepen into spirits and purpose of alpha. And now we move on to our last round. That's our final segment, and it is a quick rapid fire round. And please give one word answers, just your first most powerful thought. I repeat, one word answers, and each panelist may answer it. Let me start from my right. Miss Priya, one word that describes the teacher of 2035.
Resilient.
Ma'am, you.
Empowered.
So, one word that describes the teacher of 2035. You can use the mic, sir.
Empowered and technology driven.
Nupur ma'am.
Catalyst.
Priyanka ma'am.
Empathetic.
Absolutely bingo. So galvanizers, these are your roles. Leave 2025, right from 2026, you're donning them. So as we conclude, one message stands out clearly. AI can generate answers, but it cannot build relationships. AI can analyze data, but it cannot understand the hopes, fears, and dreams of a child. AI can support learning, but it cannot replace the human connection that inspires, guides, and transforms lives. What we have heard today is not a debate between humans and machines. It is a conversation about how technology can amplify what great teachers already do best. So perhaps the real question is not whether AI will replace teachers. The real question is whether we can use AI wisely enough to allow teachers to become even more human. So, in the age of artificial intelligence, our greatest advantage will remain human intelligence guided by human values. Thank you to all our distinguished panelists here and to the wonderful audience being so disciplined, apt, responding. Thank you so much. Over to you, Sumita ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Can you please once again put our hands together for this most relevant and timely discussion on AI and its impact on the role of teacher. May I now request very humbly Ma'am Dr. Sunita Gandhi to kindly felicitate our panelists as we also announce the break for the lunch right now. And we all will be continuing our session again. Some very interesting sessions coming up post-lunch at 2:15. So it's a humble request for all of you to please reassemble here so that we begin our session as soon as possible. But prior to that, our panelists have to be felicitated by Ma'am Dr. Gandhi. I would also like to announce that all the teachers who have been selected for the extempore to come up on the stage post-lunch with Sabha ma'am can kindly come on my right-hand side here where Sabha ma'am is seated and contact her. May I request the panelists to please come a little forward for a click with Ma'am Dr. Gandhi. I request all Getty representatives to please escort our guests to CISV Dining Hall, and a humble request to all our galvanizers and Getty team members to please proceed to the basement for the lunch. A gentle reminder to reassemble at 2:15 so that we begin our post-lunch session without delays. Thank you so much, everyone.
Buenos días, niños. Buenos días. Muy bien. Cada uno está formando sus palabras. Niños, no había quien los grabe, por eso recién estoy grabando yo. de la baja lectura y escritura y de las operaciones básicas. Pero ya
Hello,
con el proyecto que hemos
good
adoptado
afternoon,
en la institución
teachers.
educativa,
This is regarding extempore. I request the teachers just after the lunch to come to me and be very, very short today, because yesterday after reminders, teachers were not stopping. We'll give you 20 seconds only, not 30. Even research also. You should not be emotional on the podium. You should be wise on the podium. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Por lo que trabajamos diario en la institución. Quisiera invitarle a la regidora de Maynas.
How are you? I am fine. मैं आज आपको एक क्वेश्चन पूछती हूँ. Very good. टीना आप 1240. हाय टीना. हेलो. अच्छे से. Four, five. Hi Toto. Hi Tina. How are you? I am fine. चलो आज हम सम और विषम संख्या के बारे में पढ़ते हैं. टीना चलो पढ़े. टोटो आप कुछ काउंटर उठाओ और उनकी जोड़ियां बनाओ. टोटो आपकी संख्या कौन सी बनी? मेरी संख्या कुशल बनी. टीना चलो अब आप कुछ काउंटर उठाओ और आपकी संख्या कौन सी बनी? मेरी संख्या सम बनी. Well done. Hello Shahid. Hi Abhi. How are you? I am fine. क्या तुम मुझे 2 और 3 का एलसीएम बता सकते हो? Yes. 2 के मल्टीपल्स बताओ.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. अब 3 के मल्टीपल्स बताओ. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. ये देखो, ये कॉमन मल्टीपल्स है. इन दोनों में से छोटा कौन सा है? 6. How are you? I am fine. Good. Good. आज हम हिंदी की एक बुक रीड करते हैं. ओके, ये कौन सा चित्र है? ये है कबूतर. नहीं. ये है चिड़िया. नहीं. ये है जो पानी में तैरती है, बत्तख. हाँ. इसका पहला अक्षर कौन सा है? ब. ये क्या है? ये है सांप. इसका पहला अक्षर कौन सा है? स. बस. अच्छा, ये क्या है? ये है पतंग. इसका पहला अक्षर कौन सा है? फ. ये क्या है? रस्सी. इसका पहला अक्षर कौन सा है? र. बराबर.
तो आज हम एक ऐसे स्कूल पर आए जहां पर लर्निंग थोड़ी सी डिफरेंट हो जाती है, थोड़ी सी इंटरेस्टिंग हो जाती है, और जानने की कोशिश करेंगे कि आखिरकार क्यों ये स्कूल बाकी स्कूल से बहुत अलग है. चलिए, माय नेम इज आरजे वैभव एंड वी आर हियर एट ल्यूमिनेटेरा स्कूल ऑफ नेशंस. लेट्स गो इनसाइड. Hello ma'am, how are you?
Hello sir, welcome to
Thank
Luminatera
you so
School
much.
of Nations.
Great. So आज हम आ चुके हैं ल्यूमिनेटेरा स्कूल ऑफ नेशंस में, एंड आई गेस अंदर जाने का समय आ चुका है.
Let's take the tour.
Thank you.
We have years instead of classes. We have year 1, year 2, year 3.
Oh.
And we use Forest 1, Forest 2 as our classes.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
So we don't have the regular classroom.
No, it's something different.
Okay.
I will take you to year 1.
Sure. Oh, nice.
Our galvanizer.
Wow.
This is Geeta Tanka ma'am.
Hello ma'am. We have with us Geeta ma'am. Hi.
Hi.
मैम कैसे क्लासरूम बहुत अमेजिंग है, स्टडीज कैसे डिफरेंट है यहाँ पर?
The studies are surely different because we are taking Montessori system as well. And Montessori system, as you know, it involves making the children independent. So we are teaching them activities like folding up their napkin, then they are dressing frames where they learn to be independent, then they tie shoelaces.
Oh, nice.
But nowadays mostly Velcro, but then still we teach them how to tie knots and all. We have this amazing thing where the children are learning about textures. Soft, furry, sparkling, rough. So we should not waste paper. So this is for the pre-writing skills. We make the children write on this. They can practice shapes. They can practice letters, they can practice numbers. So all that is there.
This is year 2.
Okay.
Basically, grade 1 and 2 are here.
Oh, nice. Like both are like together.
Yes. This is our year 3.
So good afternoon, everybody. We're going to do an experiment where we're going to test different solutions with litmus paper. And litmus paper obviously tells us whether the solution is acidic or basic. So Anna is going to test the solutions one by one.
First,
Let's go, Anna.
test water.
Okay.
The water stained red.
Yeah.
Now we are going to test with the red liquid the soap solution.
Okay.
It's turning blue. It's slightly basic.
Okay. So when red turns blue, it's slightly.
Basic, or maybe more basic.
Okay.
Now this one
Yes.
is as well turning blue. This one is highly basic.
Highly basic.
So we have so many musical instruments that are single player. बहुत ही सुंदर लग रहा है. So let's like tell me something about yourself first.
So my name is Shivanshu Shukla.
Yeah.
And I'm here the music teacher. So we follow the sheet music. If you know that the musician, when they meet, they learn how to read all the music. When they play by reading all of these.
Oh,
so
nice.
these are the sheets. So we are teaching all of these things with the instruments, and you can see like ukulele is here and guitar.
Yeah, I
is
can
here.
see like lots and lots of instruments.
My name is Farah, and my daughter is 3 years old, Aisha. She's in Lumina Terra. Honestly, as a parent, I was very much confused about choosing the right school for Aisha. There are so many options, but what makes this school different is its warm, nurturing, and child-centered environment. Unlike other schools which focuses on academics, this school actually focuses on the overall development of the child, including the emotional growth, the mental growth. When I visited first the school, I noticed that the teachers are interacting with the kids very lovingly and patiently, and this personal attention amazed me the most.
Experience होना मतलब amazing. कुछ अलग देखने को मिला, कुछ नया देखने को मिला. And the best part, you can have the experience-based learning for your kids. So I must say, do visit Lumina Terra School of Nations.
I'd heard about it and I heard that it's very unusual. I was very intrigued, so I wanted to know what it looks and feels like. Well, it certainly is unique. It's very different to a kind of a school that one normally imagines. I love the fact that it's very if they have natural surroundings. It brings out their creativity more. It's very green. I
from Piggy. Today I'm going to Hello, my name is Anika from Piggy. Today I'm going to arrange the flowers. Thank you.
So welcome back, and I believe all of us are here in full attendance back again for the post-lunch session. Are you all ready again, galvanizers? If you can hear me till the back, everyone, please give a thumbs up. for your readiness. Okay, so we'll see how active this lunch has made you, because we are now calling here our master trainer, Miss Milita Halder, for an energizer this time. So, Milita Halder, ma'am, can we please begin with the energizer, because everyone needs it very badly post lunch. Just to give you a brief of what all we have in our kitty for you all post lunch. After the energizer, we will be sharing with you one online platform launch, that is Aurelia, by our IT team here, IT and the engineering team at Getty, under the leadership of Mr. Saurabh Saha. So I'll be calling their team members to come and share what all they have worked upon and how helpful it will be for all the teachers and all educators. Then we will be also launching the Devi Sansthan Bombay Stock Exchange bond issue, and it will be done by none other than our Group Executive Director, Mr. Nixon Joseph. That will be followed by an extempore presentations by around 24, 25 teachers who have been selected and pulled out after rigorous exercise by Sabha ma'am. So she'll be coming here. We all remember her yesterday's performance with the umbrella. So let us see how and with what does she amaze us today. And that will be followed by some breakout sessions about which I'll be informing you and briefing you just a while, after a while. So Milita ma'am is here with us. Milita ma'am, do we need to stand for this energizer? Yes, of course. So can we all please comfortably stand up and create a little space around us wherever we are standing? Everyone, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Be loud. Come on. Come on. Everyone, can you all stand up? Can you all stand up? Everyone, please stand up.
Oh my God, how difficult it is to even stand up now.
Okay, stand up and please raise up your both your hands. Both your hands. And do this. Okay, once more. Okay, nice.
We would really appreciate if the participants till the last bench also willingly and wholeheartedly give their participation. Thank you so much for honoring my words.
Okay, so now there is some exercise. खाना खाने के बाद नींद आती है ना? आती है? कितनी आती है? बहुत सारी. So I'll try कि खाना खाने के बाद जितनी भी एनर्जी पेट में गई है वो बाहर निकल कर आ जाए. Okay? So यहां पर करना क्या है? You have to listen to what I am saying. Remember, whatever I am asking you to do, जो भी कुछ मैं आपसे बोल रही हूं, you have to do exactly the opposite. Remember, you have to do exactly the opposite of what I am saying. Okay? Ready? Okay. So you have to remember or listen carefully what I am saying, and then you have to do exactly the opposite. Okay? Touch toes. Touch toes. Touch sky. Touch sky. Touch toes, touch sky. Touch toes, touch sky. Touch sky. Touch sky. Touch toes. Touch toes. Touch sky. Touch sky. Touch sky. Touch sky. Touch sky. Okay. Now, next. Wiggle. Wiggle. Okay. Freeze. 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 Wiggle. 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 Freeze. Freeze. Wiggle. Freeze. Okay. Now, slow clap. 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 Fast clap. Fast clap. Fast clap. Fast clap. Fast clap. Fast clap. Slow 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 clap. Okay. Smiling face. Smiling face. Sad face. Sad face. Sad face. Sad face. Sad face. Sad face. Smiling face. Sad face. Sad face. Sad face. Sad face. Okay. So I hope back to the normal. Okay. So that was it. Energizer. Thank you all for participating.
Thank you, Milita ma'am, for really rejuvenating all of us, because now comes a very important segment. Our next session brings together vision, practice, and reflection. The idea of CAR, catalyze, apply, and reflect, reminds us that learning must not stop at inspiration only. It must move into action and then return to reflection so that growth becomes continuous and intentional. I would now like to introduce you all to Ms. Ishika and Ms. Nazish, who are here on the stage from our engineering team led by Mr. Saurabh Saha for the launch of Aurelia. This is an AI teachers training platform. And what all is stored in it, let us dive deep into it through these two technical heads in the department, Ms. Ishika and Ms. Nazish. Over to you, please.
Hello everyone, all the teachers and all the principals present over here. We from the engineering team are here to present our very own platform, AI integrated teaching platform, Aurelia. So basically Aurelia means in Latin, the golden one. And our entire pedagogy believe that the teachers are the golden star in each and every child's journey. So we are here to represent the offering of Aurelia.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. So as Ishika already told you, the teachers are the golden one for every children in their life. So I'll be telling you about the Aurelia and how the teacher flow will look like. So Aurelia is based on 4 major pillars. The very first one is catalyze. What does catalyze means and what are in it? So catalyze includes the buddy books, the modules, coaching sessions for the teachers to get the training on. That is why it is a training platform for teachers. So all the trainings that you will get in the catalyze section, you will apply those learnings into your classroom. The very first is catalyze, which is, I hope it is clear. The second point is apply. Apply include the learnings that you learn in the coaching session in the catalyze part. You will apply those learning in the apply section, where you have to make a video of your classroom doing those activities and upload that video. Along with the video, you have to upload the marks for the children in an Excel form. And after the second pillar, there comes the third one, which is reflection. So based on catalyze and apply, now you will fill a reflection form. So point to be noted, wherever you feel that you enjoyed the learning and the children really gotten help from that, you will fill the reflection form. Coming on to the last pillar, which is evaluation, you as a teacher will act as a peer reviewer for the other teachers based on specific module. So look, this is the very first thing. Go up. Catalyze the coaching videos, buddy books, assessment paper, along with research tools. Second is apply. You have to upload your classroom video and the pre-post test data. Third is reflect. You have to fill the reflection form. And then evaluation is basically you act as a reviewer for the other teachers. And after doing all these 4 steps, you will be getting a rewards and awards, which is a certificate that will be given to you based on the gems. So it includes, just go above. It includes gems such as sapphire, ruby, crude, and gold. So this was the journey for teacher in Aurelia. And there will be different users, which is principal acting as an admin. Ishika will further explain you about that.
Hello guys, all the principals, we are here for you. We know teachers are there, teachers will do their own work, teachers are absolutely brilliant in their own jobs. But we as admins or principals have to be very sure of what our institutions are going through or what our institutions are performing. So we have created a specific admin section also, in which the content that we are putting, everything, the videos that the teacher might be posting, the buddy books that are already present, all of the things are getting reflected by the admin. So here we stand, and we would like to showcase the QR now. So this is a QR where you can scan through, and it will connect you to our highpath.school platform, in which you can see Aurelia and all the various type of products that we are here to showcase you. Please do scan this QR code. You will go to our platform. You can waitlist, and furthermore, there are more product launches coming tomorrow, coming today, etc. So please be here with us, and we are here to make your life much more easier as AI, the convo that happened right before this. Thank you so much, everyone.
Do scan this, and thank you so much, everybody.
Time.
She pegged.
Thank you very much, Ishika and Nazish, for giving us all a very powerful framework for a purposeful education. And now, may I now request Mr. Nixon Joseph, Group Executive Director, to please come up on stage for the launch of Devi Sansthan Bombay Stock Exchange bond issue.
QR code to be shown. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Yes. Yes, thank you. The respected Bharati Gandhi man, our visionary leader, and good evening, all the educationists. I stand before a group of 800 galvanizers, 800 teachers, teachers who have made it their lifelong ambition to unlock the potential of school children. Every teacher is unlocking the potential of children. That deserves a very roaring applause. I think all the teachers should applaud for themselves because it's a very noble activity that you are unlocking the potential of thousands of children. What is the most greatest injustice in education? It is not lack of buildings. It is not lack of infrastructure. It's not lack of technology. It is when learning does not take place. Thousands of children are present in schools, but learning is absent. More than 50% of students in government schools are not able to read equivalent to their grade. Many are not able to do even simple arithmetics. This is not an yellow zone. It is not an orange zone. It is a danger zone. The tragedy is not that students are not able to learn or not able to read. The tragedy is that once they are not able to read, they find all the subjects inaccessible. They find mathematics terrifying. They find history meaningless. They find science difficult. It only means their dreams are shrinking. And what I am telling is not statistics alone. This is lives of children. Just imagine the state of their parents who find that children are going to school regularly, but they are not able to learn. There is a big literacy gap. And more than that, it is also a dignity gap because education is dignity. Literacy is dignity. It is this gap which is being addressed by one non-profit organization, one NGO from Lucknow. This gap is being addressed by one NGO in various parts of India. Can anyone name that NGO? Devi Sansthan. Devi Sansthan, an NGO started by Dr. Sunita Gandhi 33 years back after leaving her World Bank career, is addressing this gap. And this gap has been found worst in several districts of India. And Devi Sansthan is addressing this issue in the aspirational district of Ranchi in Jharkhand. Devi Sansthan has already gone there and is trying to implement Alpha program in more than 50% of the government schools in Ranchi. All of you should give a round of applause because this is some great achievement. We are changing the future of children. We are making positive change. 50% of the schools, Devi Sansthan is implementing Alpha. Remaining 50% of the schools, government schools in Ranchi, Devi Sansthan has decided under the leadership of Dr. Sunita Gandhi that we should go for raising fund from Social Stock Exchange. All of us know about Mumbai Stock Exchange, National Stock Exchange. The government has also provided a platform for NGOs to list in stock exchange. And I'm very proud to tell that Devi Sansthan is the first NGO from Uttar Pradesh to be registered in Mumbai Stock Exchange, Social Stock Exchange platform, and the first to be listed from Uttar Pradesh. It requires a big applause because this is for achieving the dream of Dr. Sunita Gandhi. She often tells, Pura India ko Saksharata karna hai. That is her aim. And now we have got an opportunity to help her realize that vision. From June 29th to July 10th, our public issue will be open in the Mumbai Stock Exchange, Social Stock Exchange platform. The minimum subscription is only 1,000 rupees. Means everyone with 1,000 rupees can support this initiative. 1,000 rupees will help 4 students achieve foundational literacy and numeracy skills. 10,000 rupees will help 40 students achieve it. Just imagine, your 1,000 rupees is going to help 4 children achieve foundation literacy, numeracy skills. Your 1,000 rupees is going to help 4 children change their lives for the better. We always think about corporate social responsibility, that corporates should do a lot of things for the society. But where is individual social responsibility? Every individual has the responsibility to give back to society. And now this social stock exchange platform where Devi Sansthan has registered is an opportunity for all of us to be part of this noble mission. Every one of you having a DMAT account can subscribe to this issue from June 29th onwards. I request all of you to make it a successful initiative because this is the first such issue from Uttar Pradesh. It is for all of us here in Lucknow in Uttar Pradesh to see that Devi Sansthan becomes the first NGO to have successfully launched its public issue. Those of you who subscribe to it, the students of government schools in Ranchi may not know your names. But then, later all of them will think that some teachers from CMS school who had sat in the World Peace Auditorium and listened to my talk had taken the initiative, have acted to care for them, have acted to give hope to them. I remember a story, not a story, a real life experience. When I was heading the SBI Foundation, I was interviewing candidates for the SBI Youth for India Fellowship. It was a 13-month rural fellowship. I was asking one girl, 23-year-old girl, who completed her MBA from the United States. She had applied for this Youth for India Fellowship when COVID was at its peak, when everywhere there was fear for COVID. I asked her, is it the right time for you to apply for a rural fellowship and go to rural areas when COVID is at its peak? And I am amazed by her reply. An inspiring reply from a 23-year-old girl. She told me, I am highly privileged that I got educated in the United States. Now it is my turn to give back to society. To give back to society, one need not be a lakpati. One need not be a millionaire. One need not be a billionaire. You only need to have a kind heart. To give back to society, you need only a kind heart. And if COVID is at its peak in villages now, this is the time for me to go to the villages and mitigate the sufferings in whatever way I can. What an inspiring reply from a 23-year-old girl. That requires an applause. A 23-year-old girl replying that, I have to give back to society because I have been highly privileged. I got very good education. See the courage, see the conviction, see the compassion of a 23-year-old girl. If she can think so, cannot we all who are highly educated think about doing something for the government school students of Ranchi? I stop here. I request all of you to scan the QR code, which will show you your interest in subscribing to this issue. Just remember, only 1,000 rupees can help 4 children achieve FLN. Think about the change. Think about the impact you can make by 1,000 rupees, because 1,000 rupees we easily spend for dinner. 1,000 rupees we purchase so many things which we forget after 2 to 3 days. Let CMS school teachers be known for their compassion, for their empathy. Just remember that this contribution which you are going to give is not only going to make Davies and Sons' first IPO successful, but you all can be proud that you have been part of a transformation. You have been able to change the lives of students of government schools. Thank you.
Maybe we'll have the QR code for another 30 seconds.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Oh,
I'm going to narrate a very famous story, The Golden Egg. Greedy Shylock had a fat hen who laid golden eggs now and then. I'll get all the gold today, thought Shylock on his way. And he chuckled again and again. But the hen heard his greedy old scheme and spoiled his get-rich-quick dream. She pegged him so well that he yelled, "Oh hell!" and left with less sense that he'd been.
golden egg. And today we'll get to know what is this Ande Ka Fanda.
A very happy good afternoon to all of you, my dear guests, beautiful galvanizers, and our most respected Badi Didi, and our dignitary, elegant, smart principals. So today, first of all, I want Sumita ma'am, please see the time. We have been given half an hour.
Not more than that?
Yes.
Okay.
So, it's
noted.
What is the time?
30 seconds.
And Milita ma'am is our timekeeper. We have 25 seconds only to discover the solutions for the challenges that our parents gave us. And sometimes the new branch faces that. So we are here, 24 beautiful galvanizers, and we will see how they crack and break those challenges by their skillful minds and their interpersonal skills, their wisdom for alpha pedagogy. So you must have noticed there was a twist in the story. The plan of Shylock was cancelled by the hen. So each and every galvanizer will give a solution to our challenge and concern, and then we will go closer to the solution. And there is a surprise in the end that we have a golden egg hidden in the heaps of straws. Can you see these? Yes. So after that, quickly they will find the golden egg and the story will be finished. So let's start with Aliganj 2. I'm giving you a chit from the colorful straw and you will speak for 25 seconds.
Can we have another cordless mic, please?
Jai Jagat, my name is Tanushri Rastogi and I am from CMS Aliganj Campus 2. And the question is, can a child be fluent at decoding through alpha activities yet still struggle to understand the meaning of a story? So the answer is that a child can be fluent at decoding through the alpha activities, but he or she can not struggle to understand the meaning of the story, because when the child is fluent at decoding the alpha activities, then only during the alpha it is very easy to involve the timer. Okay, it is very inclusive. Actually, the alpha is very inclusive because when we are doing the role play very easily, the holistic development of the child is done. So the answer is that the child will not struggle. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Our next candidate is from Ayodhya Road. Please take out the script.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay, good morning and Jai Jagat, everyone. My question is, why does Alpha's Book A introduce Akshar Hindi letters in a non-sequential order, while Book B follows the conventional sequence? Okay, so everyone, though I'm not taking Hindi in Alpha, but still, I would like to answer this. In Book A, we introduce Akshar in a non-sequential way because in Alpha, first we show them the picture and then with the help of it, we tell them about the first akshar. So in that ways, if we are going to keep it in a sequential order, it will not be possible for them to make words through pictures. Thank you, ma'am.
Jai Jagat, everyone. My question is, do children using Alpha's literacy module tend to forget newly learned spellings and vocabulary quickly? So here I start my answer. As far as Alpha is concerned, galvanizers, we are here to create an atmosphere which is very creative and interactive with children. So no doubt when they are decoding and coding the letters and forming the words, it's impossible to forget the spellings because they are again and again reading them, recapitulating them, and through the energizers and our storytelling sessions, we are again using the same words. So it's always a revision session. Thank you so much.
Excellent. So just see the difference when we are using a timer and when we are not using a timer.
Jai Jagat, everyone. My question for the day is, in alpha numeracy, is it more useful to check if a child's answer is correct or to know how he reached it? So my answer is that in alpha, we are teaching numbers or numeracy with body actions, kinesthetic movement. So children learn more easily with physical activities when we do action. For example, snapping, clapping, shoulder tapping. So they learn more easily and in a better way, and they retain the content. So that's it from my side. Thank you.
Hello, audience. Have you taken lunch?
Mr. Sherlock is complaining
Only
to me.
half roti? One? Please clap again. So my next audience is Chalk Campus.
Jai Jagat, everybody. So my question is, why does Alpha avoid drilling formulas, procedures, or shortcuts early on, favoring conceptual understanding first? So I would like to say, rather than teaching them formulas and concepts, we first tell them to think themselves, decode the things themselves, so that it is easier for them to retain the things and remember the things. If we are going to directly tell them the concepts and formulas, it will be the rote learning which we used to do earlier. So I think that alpha is the best way to learn and to remember.
So just see how with skills and wisdom our galvanizers are cracking the challenges. So we are 5 steps closer to the golden egg.
Good afternoon and Jai Jagat to one and all present here. The question for the day is, do children in Alpha Hindi classes commonly confuse visually similar akshar like b, v, d or dh? Well, the answer is the picture codes that the children are learning, they help them to decipher the words easily. So they are able to form the words quickly. Hence, they are not confused with the presence of the letters, with the vocabulary, and thus they are able to build the words very easily. Thank you.
Wow. So audience, one question for you. Can you make the number that how many steps we are closer to the golden egg? Make it with snaps. Show me.
Good afternoon, Jai Jagat. So my question is, through alpha stretchable learning, does repeating an activity at a different depth actually deepen learning rather than bore children? No. Whenever we repeat any concept,
they are able to recapitalize the previous learning. So this in turn helps them to, learn whatever they've learned. So for example, like any spelling that was new to them in the past is now they are familiar with it, so it really helps them to know. So repeating actually helps them rather than boring them. So it's a really a very good activity that Alpha helps. So that's it.
Excellent. Clapping. Make number 5.
Good afternoon and Jai
Make
Jagat
number 10. Make number 20. Thank you.
Good afternoon and Jai Jagat. And my question is, can a child read individual Hindi words correctly through alpha activities, yet still struggle to read a full sentence fluently? Yes, of course, he can read individual Hindi words as the picture learning is done. Though I'm not a Hindi teacher, but yes, I can say that when they say, "Yeh shabd kya darshata hai," they recognize the words, they recognize the Hindi words correctly, and they can answer
Well done.
definitely.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Make number 60. Loudly. Again, make number 60. Thank you.
Jai Jagat everyone. So my question is, compared to Hindi reading, do children show noticeably less interest in Hindi writing activities within Alpha? I don't feel so. Although I would also like to tell you all that I don't teach Hindi, but I have I have heard from my teachers that they feel that Hindi is interesting for them, also because they are focusing on the pictures and then moving on to writing. That is why they have started enjoying it. Thank you.
Make number 40. You have to clap in alpha way, otherwise you are not. Next candidate. My galvanizers are honest. They are not opening their chits. They are not like Shylock.
Jai Jagat everyone. The question for today is, why does Alpha have children handle counters and concrete materials to build a sense of quantity before writing numerals? So the answer to my question is, since Alpha is a playful way, because Alpha is a playful way of learning, so through concrete materials, children understands much. Children, concrete material helps them to understand the concepts so that they can retain them for the longer period of time. That's why Alpha has these concrete material to help children so that they can retain for the longer period of time. Thank you.
Number 70. Louder. Thank you.
Jai Jagat everyone. My question is, do children in Alpha classrooms commonly write letters in reverse or as mirror images like B and D? No. I think children in Alpha classroom are very confident because in Alpha the most of the learning is based on picture first. We don't focus on the rote learning, like we are teaching letters first, A B C D, and then we are moving to the other things. But in Alpha first the teaching is based on the pictures, because we think that the children are aware of the pictures. They commonly come close, they see the pictures and then they recognize the letters.
Well done. What are you making? Clapping. Fast.
Jai Jagat everyone. Within Alpha's Hindi modules, can children recognize an akshar independently, or do they still depend on its picture cues? I think what I have observed in my class while my Hindi teacher takes the class is that once the teacher keeps on, like we have that mat process over here. So once the teacher is into that process and she is teaching with the picture, the sound, and then connecting it with the letter formation, the children are not getting confused. They are actually more pretty well aware of the letter formation with the sound.
Thank you.
Well done. Yes. Who is the next? My galvanizer.
My question is, if you have to explain the entire alpha numeracy approach to a parent in 2 sentences, what would you say? I repeat, if you had to explain the entire alpha numeracy approach to a parent in 2 sentences, what would you say? I would like to say my parent that this numeracy pedagogy of alpha is basically related with the toolkit where the children are using their snap and clap, using their hands, using the spoons, using numbers to frame, and they are able to write numbers before even learning it. They can frame as many numbers.
Well done. Well done. Audience, do you need a golden egg?
Good afternoon, everyone. My question is, in Alpha's Tina Toto pair routine, can children name a picture correctly but still struggle to identify its first sound? No, I don't think so. Before I express my views, I would like to tell you that RN2 is now version 4.0. We have successfully completed 4 years when we have taken Alpha. So now the children are pro enough to recognize the pictures, to identify the numbers easily. And I would like to tell, when the teachers model, thank you so much.
Well done. Clapping.
Jai Jagat everyone. My question is, as alpha modules progress from picture only to picture sound word, do children keep relying on the picture instead of reading the word itself? So the answer to my question is, alpha is all about from known to unknown. Children know the pictures, they can relate themselves with the pictures. And when it comes to the formation of letters, they can do it very easily. And to ensure this, we have joyful learning in the classrooms. And I think alpha and NEP stands common because it ensures joyful learning, engaging classrooms, and happy hearts.
Thank you. Clapping. Louder.
Jai Jagat everyone. My question is, do children need more reinforcement and practice time with matras than the current alpha modules allow? So, though I am not taking Hindi, I am handling the Montessori kid, but yet I can say with the alpha modules, with the exercises and the syllabus that is covered in the alpha books, we need not to reinforce. But yes, regular practice, regular revision of the matras is necessary for the kids to remember throughout, but the module and the syllabus is enough. Thank you so much.
Well done. No clapping?
Jai Jagat everyone. My question is, in alpha's picture to sound to word sequence, do children commonly confuse similar sounding letters like B, P, or T and D? So my answer is, it can happen, but with paired learning, everything is possible and we can sort it out. Thank you so much.
Jai Jagat everyone. My question is, can a child reach the correct answer in an alpha activity yet be unable to explain the word problem to a partner? I do not agree with this, because when we complete a topic in the class, after following every step, each and every child is able to explain the word problem to the partner properly and perfectly. Thank you so much.
Well done. Before time.
Jai Jagat everyone, this is Galvanizer Samia, and my question says that, do children find Alpha's hands-on maths toolkit activities more engaging than traditional abstract maths worksheets? Like worksheets for me, I think it's basic rote learning, quite boring. And when we have an hands-on activity, what can be better than that? Children are learning on their own. It's a sort of an experiential learning, a social learning where they're practicing and emphasizing own. And whereas our KG children, they are doing multiplication, division because of this amazing Alpha toolkit. So why not? Thank you.
She deserves a clap or not?
Thank you. Sama ma'am asked me to keep it short, so I did my best. Thank you.
So just see, we have only covered 17 minutes.
Jai Jagat, everybody. My question is, through Alpha's Hindi modules, can a child accurately decode Hindi words while still not understanding what they mean? Well, I don't think so that's the case, because each exercise which is given in Alpha books are in a repetition in different forms. So each topic is repeated again and again in a very interesting way. So understanding comes when there is repetition, and that is done very well in the Alpha books. Thank you.
Well done. Audience, left side, galvanizers.
Jai
Yes.
Jagat, everyone. So my question for today is, do children understand alpha numeracy concept in class but forget it by the next session? So the answer is no, they don't forget, because we are not following the old traditional method in alpha. Here, children are involved through clap and snap method. They are learning numbers through clap and snap, so they don't forget, and they are working together in pairs. And children, when they work together as a team in pairs, when they frame questions for their friends, they learn the maximum. And a true galvanizer is the one who inspires inspiration, ignites imagination, and instills the love of learning among young children. Thank you.
Clap.
Good afternoon and Jai Jagat, everyone. So the question is, if a parent could do just one thing at home to support alpha literacy learning, what would be most impactful? So the one thing that parent can do when the child comes back from the school, when he interprets all the activities and topics that has been done in the class, what they can do is to revise it in alpha way, because children love to do it in, with their partners as Tina Toto. So that will be the most impactful thing that they can do. Thank you.
Well done. The parent should not be an authority. The parent should be a buddy. So that is also a thing. Next candidate, please.
Jai Jagat, everyone. As my question is, why pair learning? So everyone says about alpha pedagogy and the galvanizers we are obviously follows pair learning. I always want to discuss something or everything with my peer, my friend. In school also we can see students, they also wanted to discuss everything or anything with their peer. So they have different perspective. As I am confident what I know, but I must listen and learn what others' perspective. So peer learning is very important as alpha pedagogy. Thank you so much.
Audience.
Jai Jagat, everyone. My name is Jyoti Gupta. I'm from campus CMS Indranagar 2 branch. So my question is, why random selection? So my answer is that random selection is one of the strongest pillar of alpha pedagogy. And from the very early age, our students are learning empathy. And we are just not teaching them to help each other, but they are learning it by themselves. During the learning process, they are only learning how to help each other, and we are following the idea that no one is left behind. So they are learning it from the random selection. Thank you so much.
Audience, please get up. All of you, please stand up. All of you.
Now starts the golden egg hunt. Mr. Sherlock is all ready for it. Please follow Mr. Sherlock, everyone. Everyone follow Mr. Sherlock. Well, more than Sherlock, it appears to be Pied Piper of Hamelin. Thank you so much once again. Can we have a huge round of applause for a sporting Saba ma'am? May I now request Nixon sir and our other dignitaries to please come up on the stage and give away the awards to these brave teachers who volunteered to come here on the stage and gave their 25 seconds talk in favor of Alpha and in favor of how impactful the implementation of Alpha has been. Nixon sir, thank you so much sir, please. Can I have the volunteers here please to escort them? Bushra ma'am, can we have the volunteers here to please request our guests to please come up on the stage to give away the awards. Nishan sir, music must play as it is the time to celebrate and recognize the efforts of these galvanizers. Thank you.
होठों को करके गोल सीटे बजा के बोल लाइफ हो आउट ऑफ कंट्रोल होठों को करके गोल होठों को करके गोल सीटे बजा के बोल मुर्गी का जाने अंडे का क्या होगा अरे लाइफ मिलेगी या तवे पे फ्राई होगा कोई न जाने अपना फ्यूचर क्या होगा होठ घुमा सीढ़ी बजा के बोल भैया all is well
everyone
अरे भैया all is well अरे चाचू all is well अरे भैया all is
Now we can't let them go without a lovely photo session here.
कुछ पता नहीं सॉल्यूशन जो मिला था सारा क्वेश्चन क्या था पता नहीं दिल जो तेरा बात बात पे घबराए
Requesting Nixon sir to please join the group. The picture wouldn't have been perfect without the presence of Ma'am Dr. Bharti Gandhi. So she is there. A huge round of applause, a warm applause for our dear Bari Didi. Thank you very much, dear galvanizers. With this quote, I would be announcing the breakout session today, which we are conducting in 5 breakout rooms downstairs, 3 upstairs, and 1 in this main auditorium. So the lines go like this कि कदम ऐसे चलो कि निशान बन जाए, कदम ऐसे चलो कि निशान बन जाए, और काम ऐसा करो कि पहचान बन जाए. यहाँ जिंदगी तो सभी जी लेते हैं, यहाँ जिंदगी तो सभी जी लेते हैं, मगर जिंदगी जियो तो ऐसे जियो कि सबके लिए मिसाल बन जाए. So on that note, I am announcing the breakout sessions and the topics which are getting conducted over there and hosted by different CMS and CIS campuses. So it's Ishikawa Hall, the red color hall. Grow Circle is a topic which will get conducted over there by RDSO campus. Then David Hall, which has been given the orange color. We will be having a session conducted over there by Gomti Nagar 2 campus with parents as galvanizers as their topic. Gauri Hari Singhania Hall with yellow color code is getting conducted by City Montessori School, Gomti Nagar 1 on social emotional learning. Then Deming Hall with green color code with the topic Reflection Register, a personal growth log, is getting conducted by Golf City. So I request all of you to kindly first listen to the topics that are getting conducted in different halls, and thereafter you may decide your own choices about, you have your own choices and may proceed to these halls. Shoji Shiba Hall with blue color code with the topic Why Feedback Matters, Not Just Reports, conducted by Kanpur Road campus. In the auditorium with the white color code, we will be conducting here research presentations conducted by Innovation Wing. Then room number 10A with violet color code will be conducted by Indranagar Campus 1 with metacognition and reflective practice. Excuse me.
So a reminder to please proceed towards the breakout rooms, same breakout rooms that you were in yesterday. That would be great. So as Sumita ma'am shared, there are 5 breakout rooms downstairs. If you have the violet color, sorry for the confusion about this yesterday, but the violet color is actually upstairs in room 10A. Gold color is also upstairs in 10B, and silver color upstairs. The rest of them are all downstairs, or if you have the white color, you can stay in the auditorium. If you don't have a passport for any reason, just go to whichever breakout room takes your fancy. They're all really excellent. We have 10A, 10B, and room 11, that is violet, gold, and silver. These are all upstairs. So that means if you take the back left of the auditorium and go up the stairs there, you'll find room 10A, 10B, and room 11. So kindly proceed towards the breakout rooms where each of these campuses have prepared some excellent presentations and fun activities for you all. And now I'm going to hand over to Savita ma'am from Innovation Wing to lead the research presentations. Oh, Savita ma'am, right? Savita ma'am is here? Where is she? She's backstage. So everybody who is moving to a breakout room, requesting you to kindly move swiftly to the breakout room so that they can also start on time. And after the breakout room, we'll be looking forward to seeing you tomorrow morning again, same time, here in the auditorium at 8:30 a.m.
So for all those who have decided to stay back here in the auditorium, we have some research presenters here coming from various campuses of City Montessori School as well as Lumina Terra. So I'm calling upon their names as they come and share their research work with you all, with the evidences also. So the first one that I call upon is Ms. Shriti Shukla from Indanagar Campus 2, and her topic of research is equity and inclusion in education.
Thank you, ma'am. Jai Jagat, everyone. I'm Shrishti Shukla, Grade 2 Galvanizer from City Montessori School, Indranagar 2 campus. And today, I'm happy to share my research on equity and inclusion in education, building classrooms where every child belongs and thrives. Next slide. To purpose and objective. The main purpose of my study was to understand how we can make our classrooms more inclusive and equitable so that every child, not just the fast learners, but every learner feels seen, supported, and confident enough to participate. Next slide to equity and equality. One idea that really changed my perspective was the difference between equality and equity. Equality means giving every child the same thing, but equity means giving each child what they actually need. In my classroom, this could mean changing the level of support, pairing children thoughtfully, or modifying tasks according to their pace. Next slide to alpha and home stretch. I found that alpha pedagogy naturally supports equity. During home stretch activities and pair work, children create questions, help each other, and learn together. Some of the next slides show photographs from my classroom where these strategies are happening in real life. As you can see, children are actively engaged, discussing ideas, collaborating, and learning with confidence rather than simply listening to the teacher. Next slide to inclusive education. To me, inclusion means creating a classroom where every child feels that they truly belong. It is not about making everyone the same, but about respecting differences and helping each learner grow in their own way. Next slide to policies and role of schools. This idea is also supported by NEP 2020 and UNESCO, which emphasize child-centered and inclusive learning. Schools play a vital role by creating environment where empathy, collaboration, and equal participation become part of everyday learning. Next slide to research methodology. For this research, I used classroom observations, informal surveys, teachers' feedback, and participation records. Instead of focusing only on marks, I observed how children interacted, communicated, and gained confidence during learning activities. Next slide of case study. One of the most meaningful parts of my research was the case study of Muhammad Moin Raza from my class. Initially, he was quiet and hesitant to participate. However, through think, pair, and share activities, craft work activities, and collaborative learning, I saw him become much more confident and involved. Watching that transformation reminded me why inclusive practices matter so much. As a galvanizer, I have realized that sometimes the best teaching happens when children explain concepts to one another. My role is often to guide, encourage, and create opportunities for meaningful peer learning. Next slide. To role of parents. Parents are equally important partners. Their encouragement at home and regular communication with teachers help children develop confidence and maintain a positive learning environment. Next slide of AI and inclusion. In today's AI driven world, technology can personalize learning, but it can never replace empathy, encouragement, or the human connection that teacher builds in classrooms. That is why inclusion remains essential. Next slide of conclusion. To conclude my research, affirm that my belief that every child can succeed when given the right opportunity and support. Equity and inclusion are daily classroom practices that help every learner feel valued and empowered. Finally, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am, our respected headmistress, Ms. Moika Kohli ma'am, and my fellow teachers for their guidance and support. Thank you so much for your patient listening. Together, let us continue building classroom where every child belongs and thrives. Thank you and Jai Jagat.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Shrishti ma'am. Requesting all our other presenters to please stick to a 3 minutes time allocated to all our presenters here. Next, we have Ms. Faizia Abbas from Jankipuram campus, and her research topic happens to be paired learning and its impact on reading fluency and comprehension. Can we have you at the podium, please? Ms. Faizia Abbas.
Good afternoon and Jai Jagat everyone. I am Fezia Bas from City Montessori School, Jankipuram campus. Today, I am going to present my action research on paired learning and its impact on reading fluency and comprehension. Before I begin, I want to thank my principal ma'am, Dr. Rachna Goel ma'am, for her constant support and faith in me, and to Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am for giving us Alpha and making us lifelong learners. I would not be standing here without their guidance. Thank you so much, ma'am. So, the main objective of this study was to understand how peer learning can improve children's reading fluency, comprehension, confidence, and communication skills. I also aimed to evaluate the effectiveness of peer assisted learning and identify best practices for its implementation. This research was conducted in Montessori A at City Montessori School involving 40 learners aged 3 to 4 years. At the beginning of this study, and the data was collected through classroom observations and feedback from parents and teachers. At the beginning of this study, as you can see in the slides, my learners, Shanvika and Krisha, were could able to identify objects and sounds but faced difficulty in blending and compiling sounds into words. They need, but with regular practices and alongside their partners, as well as support from parents at home, the learners showed significant improvement. They became more confident and actively helped their partners during learning activities. The finding reveals that peer learning improved reading speed, accuracy, pronunciation, and comprehension. Both advanced and struggling learners benefited from the process. Stronger readers reinforced their skills, while slower learners received valuable support from their partners. Feedback. Feedback from parents was highly positive, highlighting improvements in reading habits, vocabulary, confidence, and spoken English. One of my parents says we have noticed wonderful progress in Vian after using Alpha Books. He really enjoys the interactive activities, especially with Tina and Toto, and look forward to doing them every day. The books are helping him improve his letter sound recognition skills in a fun and engaging way. Although some challenges were observed, such as unequal participation, difficulty staying focused, these were addressed through positive reinforcement, continuous motivation, partner rotation, and close monitoring by the galvanizers. In conclusion, paired learning proved to be an effective strategy for enhancing literacy skills while also developing cooperation, patience, and confidence and social emotional growth among young learners. As Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am says, when children teach children, magic happens. Paired learning proved its magic at our Jankipuram campus, where our Alpha journey begins just 2 months ago. And already our learners are teaching each other to shine. Thank you, Jai Jagat.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Next, we have Miss Lakshmi Dikshit from Joplin Road campus, and her topic of research is the transformative teacher.
A very good afternoon to one and all present here. I'm Lakshmi Dikshit from Joplin Road campus. The topic for my research is the transformative teacher, impact of alpha pedagogy on the pre-primary teaching practices and student learning outcomes. Okay, so coming to the need of this research, we all know that in before alpha pedagogy, our classrooms were mostly teacher-centered. Now they are more child-centered. So to see how much the practices of alpha pedagogy can bring about a positive change in our pre-primary classrooms, we carried on this research. Coming to the next slide, please. Coming to the research methodology, we have taken different tests, classroom observations. The participants for my teaching were the 40 kids of my class, their parents, my respected headmistress ma'am. So for this, we have planned 3 phases. First was pre-alpha, in which we have taken a few classes for a week without alpha from the previous methodology that we used to follow. Over there, we had different observations where our ma'am has rated the kids on different aspects like their participation, collaboration, engagement, and all. After that, then we went on to the implementation phase, where really all the methodologies of alpha like random pairing, peer random pairing, then teacher child demo, pair work, everything was followed for in our classes. Then again, after 15 days, our respected headmistress ma'am gave a visit to our class, and she rated rated the kids, observed my classes, and then she rated the kids depending upon the different domains. Other than that, this is the teacher reflection form that was prepared, and it was given to all the galvanizers in our campuses to reflect how their teaching practices have changed before alpha and after alpha. Similarly, a parent survey feedback form was also prepared, and it was distributed to all the parents, wherein they have reflected and rated their kids on the different categories, like how much their kid is collaborating with the peers, how much is he understanding the concepts. So depending upon the rating 1 to 5, the parents have also given their feedback. Next slide, please. Now, these are the different things that we can see that have changed kids, like the teacher language, the language that raises children. Next. Growth mindset in the classroom. Like earlier, we had that the child who is completing the task is the one who is the winner. But now what do we have? Now we have that the child who is putting in efforts to complete a task is the winner. Next slide, please. Next. Okay, so the conclusion of my research is that there was an overall improvement in the kids, with 90% improvement in the classroom climate and 88% parent satisfaction. So this was a major increase, with all the kids achieving more in the different areas like collaboration, communication, confidence, and all. Thank you, everyone. At last, I would like to thank Sunita ma'am and my respected headmistress ma'am, Sonali Chaudhary ma'am, for continuously being a constant support for me. Thank you so much, ma'am.
there's one important announcement that all the teachers, all galvanizers, those who have the purple passport, they are required to reach room number 10A upstairs for the breakout room session, which is getting conducted over there on metacognition and reflective practice. I repeat, all galvanizers who have the purple passport are required to report in room number 10A for the breakout session on metacognition and reflective practice. Continuing with the presenters here in the auditorium, may I now call upon Ms. Shivangi Awasthi from Kanpur Road campus on the research topic, growth mindset in the classroom.
Good afternoon, respected mentors, leaders, and my fellow leaders. I am Shivangi Avasthi, an alumna of CMS with a teaching experience of a decade here at Kanpur Road campus. I am incredibly proud to present my research project titled The Transformative Teacher with a Growth Mindset in the Classroom with Diverse Learners. I want to extend my heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am, Mrs. Abha Anant ma'am, Mrs. Richa Ahuja, and to all our mentors for giving us the platform to explore innovative frameworks of alpha pedagogy. In primary education, we face a major challenge, that is students' disengagement, which can cause futures. And fixed mindsets often cause young learners to give up when faced with academic setbacks. My research addresses this gap by asking a vital question: how can we foster a growth mindset in grade 1 classroom of diverse learners using alpha pedagogy? To achieve this, I acted as a galvanizer, moving away from traditional teaching to actively inspiring and empowering my students. We integrated the 4 core pillars of alpha pedagogy: active learning, learning through feedback, character development, and adaptive teaching. In classroom, we brought these principles together by targeted strategies, by the use of positive language. Instead of saying, I can't do this, the children started saying, let's try again. We use the growth mindset storytelling. We use engaging stories to teach resilience through narratives. Then we use the praise of effort. Instead of entirely celebrating the final outcome, we celebrated the hard work, persistence, and progress. We integrated the challenge based activities. We use hands on collaborative tasks like building models and solving numerical puzzles to normalize struggle as a natural part of learning journey. To evaluate the impact of these strategies, I gathered qualitative data through direct classroom observations, students' reflections, and structured parent feedback. The data revealed a powerful transformation. Parents reported a visible rise in the child's confidence when attempting completely new tasks at home. Students demonstrated a much stronger willingness to participate in daily classroom discussions while taking learning risks. Most importantly, we observed perseverance. When things got tough, instead of giving up, children exhibited patience and positive attitude by learning from the mistakes. In conclusion, this action research has reinforced my belief that every single child can grow with encouragement, peer collaboration, and positive language. Moving forward, I'm fully committed to sustain these alpha practices in challenge based experience in my classroom to ensure our young learners continue to grow into resilient, lifelong learners. Thank you and Jai Jagat.
Thank you, Ms. Shivangi Awasthi ji. And now may we have Ms. Komal Tiwari from Rajajipuram Campus 1 to give her research presentation on foundational pillars, creating classrooms that nurture joyful learning.
A very good afternoon and Jai Jagat to one and all present here. My name is Komal Tiwari and I'm from Rajajipuram Campus 1. Today I'm here to present my research on the topic Foundational Pillars Creating Classroom that Nurture Joyful Learning. So before beginning, I just want you all to think about a scenario. Just think about a silent child sitting quietly in your classroom. We all have that child in our classrooms. It's not because they don't know that what to do. It's because they don't feel they belong. So what if our classroom could make every child feel seen, heard, and valued? So my research explores how inclusive classrooms create joyful learning environments. Focus on teaching content. But before learning happens, children need connection, confidence, and belonging. So I wanted to understand how we can make classrooms more inclusive so that every child feels valued and supported. Through this research, I explored how classroom practices can foster academic growth, social emotional well being, and active participation. My findings revealed 5 foundational pillars that support joyful learning. First one is equity, ensuring learner has access, voice, and opportunity. Next is collaboration, where learning happens with others, not in isolation. Third is creativity, ensuring students to think, explore in multiple ways. Then is feedback and growth, viewing learning as ongoing process rather than the final performance. And the last is resilience, helping learners see challenges as mistakes, as opportunities for growth. So when these pillars work together, classroom becomes places where children don't just learn, they flourish. Alpha emphasis, active engagement, collaboration, reflection, and continuous improvement. The strategies identified in the research directly support these principles, like the first strategy is classrooms that speak. The classroom itself should teach, like we have all the visual display boards, learning corners that become the silent teachers that support independence. Strategy 2, that is joyful peer learning. Just imagine a puppet like Tina and Toto asking a maths question can transform fear into curiosity. So, alpha classrooms have number cards, alphabet cards, and many more joyful learning. Strategy 3 is daily random pairing. So before beginning for that, how many of us naturally choose the same partners every day? So the honest answer would be that we all, many of us. But in our classrooms, we do random pairing that ensures voices is heard and every child gets an opportunity to connect. Strategy 4 is for learning process. That is, I do, we do, you do, and we share. This learning moves students from dependent to independent. Instead of teach, test, grade in our classroom, we teach, test, practice, redefine, and test. Children can make mistakes, are stepping stones, not the stopping points. So now I would like to conclude, I would like to return to the child that I talked about in the very beginning. The quiet child exists in every classroom. Our responsibility is not only to teach lessons, but to create environments where every child feels that they belong. When classrooms speak, peers collaborate, mistakes become learning opportunities, and every voice is valued. Joyful learning naturally happens. My research finds that when the 5 foundational pillars are implemented through alpha classrooms become places of joy and inclusion. So, in the last, I would like to quote inclusive classrooms do not happen by chance, but they happen by design, and we, the galvanizers, are the designers. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Ms. Shivangi. Requesting once again all the participants to please stick to a 3 minutes time allocation. And now we have Ms. Komal Tiwari. Sorry. We have Ms. Lalima Jitani from Rajajipuram Campus 2. Teach to learn, enhancing concept mastery through peer explanation in Alpha. This is her topic.
Tell me and I forget. Teach me and I may remember. involve me, and I learn. Good afternoon and Jai Jagat. I am Lalama Jatani from CMS Rajajipuram Campus 2, and today I'm presenting my research titled Teach to Learn. Learners remember approximately 10% of what they read, 20% of what they hear, but nearly 90% of what they teach. Earlier, we found that students can repeat an answer but struggle to explain it in their own words. This observation led me to a question. Can teaching a concept to peer involve child's understanding, retention, and confidence? To explore this, I conducted a research study with 36 students of class 2 using alpha pedagogy. The students were encouraged to teach what they had learned, not only to their classmates, but also to their parents, siblings, and grandparents at home. What began as a classroom strategy soon became a learning movement. Many students took the role of a teacher and explained concepts to their family members. The children were no longer passive learners, they had become confident young educators. Teaching required them to think deeply, organize their thoughts, and communicate clearly, leading to stronger conceptual understanding. The results were remarkable. Concept mastery increased, retention increased, and communication skills rose. However, the most significant outcome was not reflected only in the numbers. Students became more confident and more responsible and more engaged in their learning journey. Parents reported greater confidence and improved communication and stronger learning retention among the children. I will request the team backstage to please play the video. Nevertheless, I'll move further. This research reinforced a simple yet powerful truth. What children teach, they learn twice. By transforming learners into teachers, we empower them to think critically, communicate effectively, and take ownership of their learnings. Teach to learn is not merely a strategy, it is a pathway to creating confident, independent, and lifelong learners. Thank you.
Next presenter is Ms. Tanya Grover from RDSO campus. Climate consciousness is
A in CMS, and I'm really grateful for the teachers who are actually doing very hard work for my student, for my child, who is doing a very good. Even he can make sentences now. And one more important thing that I'm really thankful to Lalima ma'am, who is really paying attention to my child, especially on the vocabulary part. And even he, in today's time period, I watch him that he is now the attitude towards the studies that also completely changed, and now he's studying very well.
So this was the video that got skipped. It is the completely responsibility of a teach to learn strategy that I implemented in my class. Thank you so much.
And now we have Ms. Tanya Grover. Her topic of research is climate consciousness, and she represents RDSO campus.
Jai Jagat, most respected mentors and dear colleagues. I am Tanya Grover from CMS RDSO campus, and today I'm honored to present my action research study titled Climate Consciousness Through Alpha Pedagogy. I think this is not my PPT.
Can we please have the correct PPT submitted by ma'am? Her topic is climate consciousness.
It's on Canva, sir. No, this is not the right one, sir. This is not the right one.
So I request Ma'am Tanya to please come backstage and look for the PPT and check it out. In the meanwhile, I request Ms. Komal Sharma and invite her to the podium to give her presentation on From Fear to Confidence, Transforming Numeracy Skills and Confidence Through Paired Learning. She represents Rajendra Nagar Campus 1.
Good afternoon and Jai Jagat everyone. I am Komal Sharma from Rajendra Nagar Campus 1. Today I am presenting my research on the topic From Fear to Confidence, Transforming Numeracy Skills and Confidence Through Paired Learning in Grade 2. This research was conducted because many students were hesitant to participate in mathematics activities and lacked confidence in their numeracy skill. To address these challenges, I explored the use of peer learning to enhance student numeracy skill, participation, and confidence. The baseline challenges identified were low participation and dependence on teacher support. Therefore, my research aimed to improve numeracy skill, increase classroom participation, and build confidence among students. My research was guided by three questions. Can peer learning improve numeracy skill? Can it increase participation? Can it build confidence in mathematics? For this research, I followed the alpha math learning process: model, apply, and transfer. In the model stage, I demonstrated mathematical concept. In the apply stage, students participated these concepts through peer activities. In the transfer stage, they apply their learning independently in new and real life situations. To measure the impact of intervention, I used assessment, classroom observation, participation trackers, and parent feedback. The graph in my research clearly shows a comparison between the baseline and inline data. The data highlights a significant improvement in student numeracy skill, participation, and confidence after the peer learning intervention. To support these findings, I collected multimedia evidences such as photograph, videos, student notebook work, worksheet, and portfolio records. Next slide, please. Yes. I also gathered student reflection and parent feedback, which further validated the positive impact of this strategy. You can scan the QR codes. Please, next slide. You can scan the QR codes provided in the presentation to view videos and additional evidences of student learning and progress. Overall, the research highlighted how collaborative learning can create a more engaging and supportive classroom environment where every child gets an opportunity to learn, participate, and grow. Lastly, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our respected Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am, principal ma'am, headmistress ma'am, and coordinator ma'am for their constant guidance and support. I would also like to thank my parents and students for their cooperation throughout this research journey. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Komal. May we now have Ms. Tanya Grover once again from RDSO campus to continue with her research presentation on climate consciousness.
Jai Jagat, most respected mentors, and dear colleagues. I'm Tanya Grover from CMS RDSO campus, and today I'm honored to present my research study titled Climate Consciousness Through Alpha Pedagogy. This research explores how the alpha approach can nurture not only environmental awareness in children, but also their values, habits, and inner connection with nature. This study was conducted among the students of class 2, representing a mixed ability group. What is climate consciousness? It includes awareness of our actions affect the awareness of how our actions affect the earth, understanding responsibility towards nature, developing sustainable habits. Then we have 5 pillars of climate conscious development. It includes cognitive understanding, emotional connection, social responsibility, physical action, spiritual and inner life. Next, emotional development. In this, students learn to recognize their feelings towards nature. Social development through teamwork and collaborative projects. Physical development, students practiced eco-friendly habits such as saving water. Cognitive development, children explored environmental concepts. Next, we have spiritual and inner development. Students participated in reflection exercises, gratitude practices, and mindfulness activities. Now, what is the need for this study and research objectives? The main uh, aim was to examine the impact of alpha on climate consciousness. Now, these are the research questions which were asked from parents and children. Next, these are the parent survey findings, pre-research data. So the findings revealed only a portion of parents felt highly confident about climate-related issues. Then we have post-research data, which showed a large majority of parents reported a substantial increase in their understanding. Then we have children pre-research data. Initial data showed that many children required support in developing consistent eco-friendly habits, and post-research data, it showed majority of students reported improved eco-friendly habits. Then these are the different uh, these are the different methods which I have used, and key outcomes were remarkable. At the end, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to all the mentors. Thank you and Jai Jagat.
Thank you, Ms. Tanya. And now may we have Ms. Pooja Singh from Rajendra Nagar Campus 2 to give her presentation on nurturing the inner life, social and emotional learning, and moral teaching in Alpha Classroom.
Good afternoon, and Jai Jagat, one and all present here. I am Pooja Singh, Grade 1 Galvanizer from City Montessori School, Rajendra Nagar Campus 2. My research is titled Nurturing the Inner Life, Social, Emotional Learning, and Moral Teaching in Alpha Classrooms. Through this study, I explored how education is not only about academic learning, but also about helping children grow into kind, responsible, and emotionally strong individuals. Today, children face many challenges. Along with knowledge and skills, they need the ability to understand their feelings, manage emotions, build positive relationships, and make good decisions. This is where social and emotional or SEL plays an important role. In my research, I focused on the 5 key SEL competencies: self awareness, self management, self awareness, relationships, skills, and responsible decision making. I observed that when these skills are nurtured regularly, children become more confident, empathetic, cooperative, and resilient. One of the most interesting findings was that SEL is not taught as a separate subject in alpha classrooms. Instead, it is naturally integrated into everyday learning experiences. Activities such as morning assemblies, storytelling role plays, group discussions, value based games, reflection activities, and moral education lessons help children practice important life skills every day. I also studied how Cell connects with the Alpha Path framework, the five pillars: character, connectedness, collaboration, communication, and creativity support children's overall development. These pillars help students not only learn value but also apply them in their daily lives. To understand the impact of these practices, I collected evidences through classroom observations, student reflections, parents' feedback, videos, and assessment records. The findings showed positive changes in students' behavior, emotional control, participation, confidence, and relationship with others. Parents also noticed improvements in their children's communication skills, kindness, and sense of responsibility at home. The key conclusion of my research is simple: educating the mind alone is not enough. We must also nurture the heart. When school focuses on character along with academics, they prepare children not just for examinations but for life. I would like to end with a thought. Education is not only about teaching children how to make a living, it is about teaching them how to live well, care for others, and contribute positively to society. And for this research, I would really like to thank my respected principal, ma'am, Mrs. Gaganpreet Sethi, ma'am, who gave me this opportunity to present my research. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Pooja ma'am. And next we have Ms. Tripti from Station Road campus, who is going to present her research on early childhood excellence.
Good afternoon and Jai Jagat, everyone. I'm Tripti, a kindergarten teacher from CMS Station Road campus. Today, I'm thrilled to present my research on early childhood excellence. This presentation walks through my transformative journey of, of shifting early learning from traditional instruction to an active, peer-driven model. My core belief is that every child possesses immense potential that can be unlocked through active, peer driven learning. To address the limitations of traditional methods, we integrated alpha pedagogy, which disrupts rote memorization by empowering students to learn rapidly in pairs while the teacher steps back to act as a facilitator. My primary goal was to implement the Alpha framework in the daily routine of 30 kindergartners to quantitatively boost their foundational literacy and numeracy. Simultaneously, I aimed to measure the quantitative impact of paired learning on the students' social and emotional development to establish best practices for diverse educational settings. To measure success, I employed a rigorous 12-week mixed method approach, combining quantitative baseline tests and milestones, tracking with qualitative daily teacher observations and video recordings. During this time, the educator's role evolved into an active observer, monitoring pair dynamics, enthusiasm level, and spontaneous peer-to-peer teacher teaching across the implementation phases. The data, evidence, and the outcomes. The results were phenomenal. Quantitatively, I saw a 53% absolute increase in students successfully reading three-letter CVC words, and peer teaching drastically reduced the need for intensive teacher support in numeracy. Qualitatively, self-directed engagement skyrocketed, transforming the classroom into a dynamic, joyous learning hub where children actively celebrated each other's success and behavioral issues noticeably decreased. The feedback was overwhelming. The students favored collaborative games over worksheets. Co-educators noted a reduction in fatigue, and parents reported increased reading attempts at home. While we faced initial hurdles like classroom chaos and pairing friction, we successfully overcame them by implementing structured flexibility, dynamically rotating partners, and consciously stepping back to foster student resilience. The takeaway: this journey proved that when we trust children, we lead their own learning, they exceed our expectations. By scaling the play based, peer driven model, we can truly achieve modern early childhood excellence. In the end, I would like to thank my mentors, Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am, our principal ma'am, the headmistress, the pre primary in charge, and the parents whose support made this research possible. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Tripti, for sharing your thoughts on early childhood excellence and your research work. Next, we have Ms. Suprabha Datta from Ayodhya Road campus, and her topic of research is Teacher as a Researcher, How Reflective Practice Fuels Innovation.
Good afternoon and Jai Jagat to one and all present here. My name is Suprabha Dutt and I am from Ayodhya Road campus. The research topic of mine is Teacher as a Researcher, How Reflective Practice Fuels Innovation. Why teacher research matters? Teachers are knowledge creators, not just transmitters. Reflective practice improves teaching effectiveness. Innovation in classrooms is fueled by systematic inquiry. Objectives: understand teacher research and reflective practice, learn the 13-point checklist for practitioner research, explore action inquiry cycles, explore reflective logs as a tool for innovation. Benefits for teachers and students: introduction to the 13-point checklist, identified a focus area, defined objectives, reviewed literature, selected research methods, planned data collection, collected data systematically, organized and managed data, analyzed data, reflected on findings, maintained reflective logs, discussed and collaborated, applied insights to improve practice, share, and disseminate results. Conclusion: the Path Alpha framework promotes continuous professional growth through cycles of planning, action, observation, and reflection. Using tools such as reflective logs, inquiry cycles, and checklists helps teachers evaluate and improve their practice. This process encourages evidence-based teaching, classroom innovation, and responsiveness to student needs while fostering a culture of lifelong learning and improvement. Self-reflection as a galvanizer. As a galvanizer, my role was to motivate and engage students during the alpha numeracy sessions. I encouraged active participation through hands-on activities, group games, and peer learning tasks. By creating a positive and supportive environment, I helped learners build confidence in expressing ideas and solving problems. Using praise, encouragement, and enjoyable learning strategies kept students interested and engaged. I observed improvements in their problem-solving abilities, teamwork, and application of numeracy concepts. This experience strengthened my ability to motivate learners while providing inclusive support to meet diverse learning needs. I would like to convey my heartfelt gratitude to respected Mrs. Sunita Gandhi ma'am and our respected principal, Ms. Nupur Daura ma'am, for providing me with this wonderful opportunity to work on a project with the topic Teacher as a Researcher, How Reflective Practice Fuels Innovation. The completion of the project would not have been possible without their help and insights. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Suparvadatta. And now I call upon the last but not the least speaker of the day, the presenter of the day, Ms. Simran Chawla from Lumina Terra. And her topic of research is cognitive and social emotional development through language, interaction, and collaborative in early childhood mixed age classrooms.
Hello everyone, I am Simran Chawla from Lumina Terra School of Nations. My topic for research is cognitive and social emotional development through language interaction and peer collaboration in early childhood and mixed age classrooms. May we please have the slide, Nishant sir? The research and the activities were conducted within the Alpha Plus Plus Roots pedagogy, which stands for resilience, openness, ownership, togetherness, and stewardship. It allowed the learners to communicate, collaborate, express feelings and emotions from one another, which supports the core values of the Roots pedagogy. The research was conducted because during the pre-intervention, the researchers were hesitant to express their emotions and feelings with one another's. The research was conducted within the period of 3 months through various qualitative and quantitative uh, tools using the teacher observations, parent surveys and feedbacks, learner responses, and evidences. It was, it was observed that pre-intervention, the children were not able to express their feelings freely or share their ideas. Activities were conducted in a mixed-age environment where they were uh, mixed-age collaboration activities where they were reading together, and we had the unicorn story circle. Now, other than that, we had the emotion storyboard, visualizing emotions using picture cards, drawing emotions, and interactive peer role play. It was observed that post intervention, the children were more open to each other in sharing their ideas, feelings, and empathy. In the mixed age setting, the older learners naturally took up leadership roles, and the younger learners became more empathetic communicators as well as listeners. In the mixed age environment, the strongest growth was seen in collaboration, empathy. Older learners took mentoring roles, younger learners became more confident communicators. Learners developed resilience through emotional expression, increased ownership, communication, confidence, openness to creativity and sharing ideas, togetherness through collaboration, and stewardship through reflection, self awareness, and responsible participation. Parent feedback was very encouraging as they show the impact of the intervention beyond the classroom as they were able to see improvements in their communication, confidence, and emotional expression at home. Nishant sir, maybe please have the video.
Thank you so much for this survey. We are happy to see Adra's progress, and we have noticed a big boost in her confidence now. She's quite open to talking to others now, and yeah, she make full sentences and express her feeling beautifully. And yeah, we look forward to seeing her continuous progress and in in her classroom activities and communication skills. So thank you. Thank you. Hi.
So the findings were also connected with Carol Dweck's growth mindset theory, which allowed learning opportunities from one another. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you, Ms. Simran, for finishing it on time. And now, ladies and gentlemen, is the time to felicitate all our presenters for not only today, but for yesterday also. I would now request our dignitaries to please come up on the stage, and for that, if our team members can escort them on stage, I request Dr. Benita ma'am to please escort our guests on the stage for the felicitation of our research presenters. We first have Ms. Srishti Shukla from Indranagar Campus 2. As I call upon your names, I request all the presenters to please come and receive your mementos and awards from Ma'am Dr. Sunita Gandhi and our eminent guests on stage. Ms. Fazia Abbas from Jankipuram campus, Ms. Lakshmi Dikshit from Jopling Road, Ms. Shivangi Avasti from Kanpur Road campus, Ms. Komal Tiwari from Rajajipuram campus 1, Ms. Lalima Jitani from Rajajipuram campus 2. As you receive the awards, kindly line yourself on the stairs so that we have a group photograph in the end. Ms. Tanya Grover from RDSO campus, Ms. Komal Sharma, who represented Rajendra Nagar campus 1, Ms. Pooja Singh, representing Rajendra Nagar campus 2, Ms. Tripti from Station Road campus. Please keep coming, galvanizers. Ms. Suprava Datta from Ayodhya Road, Ms. Simran Chawla from Lumina Terra, Ms. Menka Sharma from CMS Aliganj Campus 1, Ms. Shaheen Arshi from CMS Aliganj Campus 2, Ms. Tayyaba Fatima from Anand Nagar Campus, Ms. Sana Siddiqui from City International School, Manas City. That reminds me of reminding you all for a warm round of applause and a louder round of applause for all our galvanizers. Thank you so much, everyone. Ms. Insha Khan from Golf City, can we have you on stage, please, quickly? Ms. Shivangi Pandey from Gomti Nagar Extension. Ms. Huma Jafar from Gomti Nagar Campus 1. And last but not the least, Ms. Priyam Mathur from Indranagar Campus 1. I'm so sorry I missed out on one name, Ms. Palak Gaglani from Chalk Campus. Apologies for that. Thank you very much, dear researchers and galvanizers. We now move to a very special moment of recognition and celebration. Dr. Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan National Awards. Dr. Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan believed deeply in the dignity of teaching and the transformative power of education. If all the other breakout sessions are already over in the other rooms, and if your friends are, your colleagues are returning back, we would be very happy to receive them here as this award ceremony we would be conducting before a wider audience. And to do the honors, may I now invite Ms. Soumya Saxena and Dr. Benita on stage to take the proceedings further.
Last. We haven't come this far to come this far only. A very good evening to all the dignitaries present here. Finally, the time has come to give away Dr. Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan National Awards to principals, directors, chairpersons, and all visionaries. The award is given in approval from our CEO and founder of Global Education and Training Institute, Dr. Sunita Gandhi, in association with Ek Updesh Media. While we honor all those who have dedicated their lives to education, we also thank you for sparking and igniting a curious mind in your students. You taught them how to look instead of telling them where to see. When the unwavering commitment and endless patience makes a lasting difference in the lives of students you have taught, you have touched, the universe conspires in helping you to achieve what you have manifested. कहते हैं ना, इतनी शिद्दत से मैंने तुम्हें पाने की मांग की है, कोशिश की है कि हर जर्रे ने मुझे तुमसे मिलाने की साजिश की है. Paulo Coelho's Alchemist, Shah Rukh Khan's Om Shanti Om actually takes the shape and color of reality on this stage, while all of you have come to learn and to transform the word and the world of education. We are here to inspire you, motivate you, teach you, and yet felicitate you for what you truly deserve. Ladies and gentlemen, let's first start the felicitation session by clapping for ourselves. When we do not respect ourselves, the world will not respect us. So if you deserve this award, clap for yourselves. Can I hear it loud for you yourselves? Amazing. May I now request Ms. Rita Ghimre Timsirna, founder and teacher trainer, Phoenix Montessori Training Center from Nepal, to please come and do the honors of felicitating our principals, directors, and chairperson. The lady from Nepal, she's traveled a huge distance by kilometers, by road, by nationality, and by language. Can we put our hands together for her, please?
Our first recipient of Dr. Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan National Award this evening is Dr. Suchitra Bandyopadhyay, Principal, Army Public School, Kolkata. She is being awarded as Principal of the Year Award.
Mr. Jagdish Mishra, Samruja International School, Principal, Visionary Education Award. Mr. Jagdish Mishra, Samruja International School, Principal, Visionary Education Awards.
Ms. Seema Thulgaria, Principal, Nirja Modi School, Jodhpur, for Principal of the Year Award. Ms. Seema Thulgaria. If you want the audience to clap for you, clap for your friends.
Ms. Akansha Rastogi, Raj State Public School, Director, Visionary Director in Education Award. Ms. Akansha Rastogi, Raj State Public School, Director, Visionary Director in Education Award.
Ms. Himani Asija, Principal, Ambience Public School, for Principal of the Year Award. Ms. Himani Asija. Are you here, ma'am?
Ms. Gunjan Sehni, Delhi Public School, Eldeco, Principal, Principal for the Year Award.
Ms. Gunjan Sahani. Ms. Shruti Upadhyay, Principal, for Principal of the Year Award. Ms. Shruti Upadhyay.
Dr. Sujit Eric Masih, a PJ School, Saket, Principal, Principal of the Year Award.
Thank you, Rita ma'am. We are indebted to you for your support. Thank you. May I now request Ms. Tilotama Timilsina, Chairperson, Kinderjoy Montessori School from Nepal, to please do the honors. Dr. Arun Kumar Sharma, Principal, Faridabad, for Principal of the Year Award. Dr. Arun Kumar Sharma.
Mr. Ashok Kumar, School Director, Visionary Director in Education Award. Mr. Ashok Kumar.
Ms. Pooja Saxena, Principal of the Year Award. Ms. Pooja Saxena. Ma'am, if you're here, kindly raise your hand. Ms. Pooja Saxena, okay.
Ms. Kanchan Lata Tiwari, Sudhiti Global Academy Principal of the Year Award.
Miss Kanchan Lata Tiwari, are you here? Miss Anita Goyal, Sarthak Primary School Principal for Principal of the Year Award. Miss Anita Goyal.
Mr. Harshit Agarwal, Saint Emma Jaipuria School, Visionary Director in Education Award. Mr. Harshit Agarwal.
Miss Manjari Tripathi, Principal for Innovative Educator Award. Miss Manjari Tripathi.
Miss Rachita Bali Sharma, Saint MR Jaipuria School Principal, Innovative Educator Award.
Thank you, Tilotma ma'am. Thank you very much. We're really grateful. May I now request Miss Ranu Khand, Founder Principal, Happy Womb Preschool from Nepal, to please come and give away the awards. Dr. Charanjit Kaur, Principal from Sultanpur, for Principal of the Year Award. Dr. Charanjit Kaur.
Mr. Ranveer Singh, Baby and Chairperson, Excellence in Education Leadership Award. Mr. Ranveer Singh, Baby and Chairperson, Excellence in Education Leadership Award.
Ms. Rita Dhinsa, Principal, Seni Senior Secondary School, for Principal of the Year Award. Ms. Rita Dhinsa. Ma'am, are you here?
Mr. Sandeep Verma, GK Heritage School, Visionary Director in Education Award.
Mr. Sanjay Kumar Gupta, ex-principal, Geeta Gyan Sanskar Academy, for Innovative Educator Award. Mr. Sanjay Kumar Gupta, are you here?
Ms. Shikha Gupta, Wisdom Public School, Aligarh, Coordinator, Innovative Educator Award.
Ms. Shikha Gupta, are you here? Okay. Ms. Pooja Verma, Principal GK Heritage School, for Principal of the Year Award. Ms. Pooja Verma.
Mr. Satyadev B. Mishra, Saleempur Chairperson, Excellence in Educational Leadership Award. Mr. Satyadev B. Mishra, Chairperson, Excellence in Educational Leadership Award.
Ranu ma'am, thank you very much for all your support. May I now request one of the youngest director present with us, Mr. Sathak, Director, to please come and give away the awards. Ms. Namrata Sethia, Director for Visionary Director in Education Award. Ms. Namrata Sethia. Can we put our hands together, please? It seems there is no one present in this auditorium.
Ms. Punita Tiwari, Mahoba, Principal, Principal for the Year Award.
Mr. Krishna Chandra Maurya, Babu Prasad Convent School Manager for Excellence in Teaching Award. The only manager since last evening, ladies and gentlemen. Can we put our hands together for him? Mr. Krishna Chandra Maurya.
I won't let you fall. That's my brain, Raja. Himalaya anti-hair fall shampoo.
Ms. Anupama Maurya, Babu Gaya Prasad, Convent School, Principal, Principal of the Year Award. Ms. Anupama Maurya, Babu Gaya Prasad, Convent School, Principal, Principal of the Year Award.
Ms. Dolly Singh, Coordinator, Ghetto World School, Teacher Pre-Primary for Innovative Educator Award. Ms. Dolly Singh. Ma'am, are you here, Ms. Dolly Singh? Okay.
Mr. Abhishek Singh Niranjan, Sardar Patel Convent School, Director, Visionary Director in Education Award. Mr. Abhishek Singh Naranjan, Sardar Patel Convent School, Director, Visionary Director in Education Award.
Dr. Vishal Tripathi, Principal, Army Public School, Gorakhpur, for Principal of the Year Award. Dr. Vishal Tripathi from Army Public School, Gorakhpur, for Principal of the Year Award.
Mr. Sandeep Verma, GK Heritage, Director, Visionary Director in Education Award.
Moving away from Dr. Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan National Awards, may I call upon Ms. Anjali Sharma for her participation and certificate of recognition from Mata Rukmani Rai Arya Senior Secondary School, Kurukshetra, Haryana. A certificate of recognition awarded to Ms. Anjali Sharma. Thank you, Sarthak sir. The wait for the awards is over for today. We'll meet same time for the award, which you will rightly get after attending the entire event of High Path Curriculum and Alpha tomorrow. We also have musical evening, which is especially designed for all of you. The dinner follows the musical evening in this area. So I request everyone to please stay with us. शाम का लुफ्त साथ में है, शाम का लुफ्त साथ में है, अगर हम आप साथ हो और पीछे म्यूजिक हो तो फिर लाइक डॉक्टर गांधी सेज क्या बात है, क्या बात है, क्या बात है. Thank you. Wishing you all heartiest congratulations for the awards that you hold. May I request everyone to please join us for a group photograph, and at the same time I'll request all the guests who had awarded the awardees to also join us for the group photograph, please. May I also request Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am to please join us for a group photograph. For all the happy faces holding the awards, please do not forget this award in your hand has been possible for this lady with brains, the beacon of intellectual lamp, Dr. Sunita Gandhi. May I request Nixon sir, Tiger sir, and all awardees present over here, including our Nepali delegates, to please join us for the group photograph.